Parents for first round are online. Please do not start playing yet, because we will have a short talk about some stuff, practical stuff, as well as rule-wise stuff. But please take your seats.
Hi. Can you move the playmat a little bit more to the right, to the left? A little bit, just a little bit. Great, thank you. So? You guys are okay. For you guys, also for the lore, take the lore, press on the plus sign, and it will be also on stream. If you're done, press over here, then reset to 0, and it will be reset. Yes? You got questions? Do your hands like this in the stream, and I know then I will come to you guys. If you have questions about this or something like that, yes? Because we don't hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Sorry.
Good morning, everybody. Goedemorgen allemaal. Bienvenue à tous. Welcome. This is the first Lowlands lore quest. We hope a lot will follow, especially given the success. As you might hear and see, I don't have something with me, so as always, I came unprepared for this speech. Just me. Thank you all for coming, thank you all for being here so early. Apologies for just being a little bit late, but given the first time organizing a tournament of this magnitude, I hope you will forgive us those minutes. You're all set for an entire day of Lorcana fun. We have the main tournament, of course. There will be a possibility to play some side events over in the other area. There's also a small mini game fair for Ravensburg, which you can attend. Regarding the drinks and the food, drinks can be bought at the other side of the that wall, that bar, as you already saw. So you can just buy drinks over there. We opted not to do it here, just to have not too many noisy loud noises. Sorry. Foods will be available as well as discussed in the tournament pack. So there will be sandwiches, there will be pasta, bolognese or vegetarian. That will be available in the food area. That's going to be entirely at the other end of the venue. There's vouchers you need to buy for the food, because we only have one terminal, unfortunately. But you can buy those at the administration desk. Smoking is, of course, outrageously inhibited here, so you cannot smoke inside. There's a smoking area outside. Please keep those doors shut, because the least smoke that comes inside actually triggers the alarm. We had that happen yesterday when we were setting up. So please make sure that you close those doors. Apart from that, I actually didn't introduce myself. I'm Seb. I'm your tournament organizer. I have a crew of judges for you. I have also a wonderful crew outside, so anybody wearing a Lorcana t-shirt is somebody that you can actually talk to if you have any questions. We have a policy that if you do not disagree to us using pictures taken during the tournament for social media purposes, we would like you to come and tell us at the administration desk so that we can filter images that actually feature your face or something from you. So if you disagree with that, please come and tell us at the administration desk. I think that's more or less what I need to say, so I'll hand it over to Rory, who's your head judge for today. So have fun, may the best person win, and enjoy.
Alright, I am just slightly more prepared. I scribbled like 5 words onto a page, so this is going to go great as well. Welcome everybody. I have a team of judges here for you. We have David, Terence and Joep, who will be your floor judges today, and it will be my great joy and honor to be your head judge for today. My name is Rory. We are going to play competitive Lorcana. It's going to be 8 rounds of Swiss, 2-game format, 45 minutes, followed up by a cut to top 16. I would like everybody to know that the judges here are here to help you. For some people this might be their first tournament, and we're here to fix things that go wrong. So please, the moment something might go wrong or something might not be entirely clear, raise your hand, call a judge, keep your hand raised, and we'll be there shortly to help you. And one last thing I wanted to ask everybody, because one of the most common things we see going wrong with Lorcana is communication. I know Lorcana is a very much your turn, my turn game, but if everybody please could try and communicate their actions and maybe ink face up and turn it over at the end of their turn, 90% of the problems that we would have to solve aren't even there in the first place. That makes my life easier, your day quicker, all that jazz. Alright, that is all from me. So, that all being said, you have 45 minutes for this round. Let the storm rage on.
Come on.
Good morning. Purple. Talking harder or?
Aggressive start for the Amber Steel player. Let's see how fast the Bleutel can find the answers. I'm gonna search for answers and keep ramping. Not an ideal hand. You can see Iago, but that's very tricky against an Amber Steel, of course. Inking the Monstro, because 8 ink is a long way away. That's a tough one, having to hard cast the bell. So we have a full-blown steel song with Whole New World. And he does find the Whole New World. This is bad news for Jarno, because a whiteboard will be very hard to deal with if he keeps putting stuff down. The only thing Jarno is thinking about now is stabilizing, so he has to find the best line to do that. Keeps looking for answers. And he won't be needing that Finnish keepers with a Whole New World threat.
Mr. Schnee coming in,
Yes, he just keeps going wide. That's,
adding some extras to the board. And shifting that rhino.
that's a lot of threats, because we know he has a whole new world and he has a singer available. That's,
Another finder's keepers. That's useless for him now.
I think he's just thinking about, should I whole new world this turn or should I wait one? The rest is pretty straightforward. Yes, he goes for it this turn. This is gonna be a problem for Blurple. The board is very wide at this point. But he did ramp twice, so maybe I can see a monstro in there that can handle a big board.
At least he has a full hand now again.
Let's see how he handles this. We're at 7 ink now for Blurple. There are some options available. Sadly, he can't quite put the monster down yet. Has to wait another turn.
Bell into Ariel.
Take out the big singer to prevent the whole new world chain. There's still 7 lore on board, so still a lot of pressure.
Tough choices.
I think he's thinking about playing the Iago, but that's of course a big risk. Gets removed so easily by Steel Song.
He wanted that rush to remove some characters of his opponent.
He's out. Oh. Put down the wrong card, but it's fine. Okay, there we go.
And that Bell for free because he can banish his popsicle.
It's gonna be important to get that extra character on board. Because the Steel Song will probably just fill the board again with a full hand after that whole new world. Interesting, takes out the fox.
He knows there's another fox in his hand.
And he has the
Of course. Taking the advantage.
It's a strong play, but tempo-wise it isn't that strong, so... also it doesn't look like an ideal hand to put some aggro on the board. I see 2 Pete's, a Lawrence, a big Rhino, so... slow hand for the Steel Song player. Yes, that's correct. 1 damage on the swing.
Getting rid of the Rhino.
Blurple is getting into its comfort zone now.
Yes.
He has a lot of ink available,
Still has a full hand of cards.
and the lore is very manageable. 9 lore. No. Still some player got a bit unlucky with his whole new roll, I think. Very, very slow hand. Choosing an aggressive line makes sense here. Yep. Put as many lore on board as you can and keep the pressure going.
Building up again.
Japo is at the 8 ink. That monster is such a big threat for Steel Song. Almost impossible to remove.
I'm gonna play a popsicle first. Draw another card.
And another fox. He has a lot of answers. There we go.
And the monstro is coming in play.
Yes. Unless Ender Steel is playing World's Greatest Criminal Minds, this isn't getting removed anytime soon.
Another Ariel. He's getting ready to sing some songs.
There is a Zeus in there. I saw a Zeus. There were two Zeuses, so that's one Zeus to the bottom. He does also have a strength of Raging Fire, so he can get rid of Monstro, but it's gonna cost some resources. Won't be needing a Pete against Blurple.
And welcome back to Rhino.
Such an amazing card, Rhino. Such a big threat in such a cute package, I guess.
Cute but deadly.
Yes. He's just debating, should I go aggressive, should I remove the Monstro? I think it's a game deciding turn here for Amber Steel.
Seems to be like a tough decision.
He knows as well. This is a turn where the game can
It's very tricky.
swing either way. Okay. Wow, he chooses to pass. That's surprising. That's very surprising. Okay.
He can either remove it to the opponent's ink or use the Bell Accomplished Mystic to move the damage that Monstro has.
Yes, there's currently 1 damage on the monster, so
That's not gonna do a lot of things.
no. And he also doesn't have an Elsa to exert anything, so a little bit of a stalemate turn.
He's going for that Hades.
Guess he's just gonna
Going on from one hard decision to another.
there's there's 8 Lord on the board, so aggression is a big threat. Okay, he does go for the
Rhino.
There's also an argument to be made to go for Yariel, I guess, if you can chain another whole new world, but those were the more consistent play. There's one card left in Jarpo's hand, so
Was it only one?
I can see only one at this point, but they might be stacked on top of each other.
They're definitely taking their time to think because it's very important to not make mistakes at this point. And there's that Zeus.
And starts chipping down at the Monstro. 8 willpower is a lot. Needs 2 more damage to get rid of it. Considering his Ariel.
He has to make sacrifices.
He's gonna go on the aggressive. Because the board-wide threats from the Monstro is gone. He does have some cards.
1 damage on Smee.
Oh, there's an Elsa Bell. How much ink does he have? He's at 9. No. Yeah, he's at 9 right now, so he can go for an Elsa Bell combo. That's a pretty nice wipe.
Yeah.
Not entirely, but he gets rid of the big lore threats this way. Alright, going for the Fox option, that's also reasonable. Yeah.
He has options.
Probably smart keeping the Elsa for an unexerted threat. Just goes for a straight up trade.
Oh, he's thinking that bell.
And he's going, yeah. This play makes sense, yeah. Just removing the threats, removing the whole new world singer. And Amber Steel is running out of cards now.
What does he have in hand? I see a Rhino.
I saw a small Rhino. The other cards I didn't quite catch.
A Rapunzel.
Okay.
Now he's out of cards.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard to come back from without the whole new world. Blood was just gonna stabilize, take over from here, I think.
Even if he draws that whole new world now, he would give Jarpo more cards, so that's also in his advantage too.
sense. Getting some lore on the board, you're gonna bounce it anyway. Yeah, there we go. Just gonna make sure that Fox is a little bit safer. And he does still have the Elsa for a lore threats, but okay.
Elsa coming in, exerting the daisy, and a one-hit kill with Madame Mim Fox, and getting rid of the Rhino. So the board is completely empty now.
And now he's gonna go on the aggressive with the genie, so this looks pretty over for a Steel Song, and as you can find,
He did have a good start, Chris the Goat.
yes, but his whole new world wasn't great for him. He had a very slow hand. Couldn't keep the pressure going.
Unfortunately.
Oh,
Beyond the Horizon.
no, that's pretty much the best card he could have gotten, I think. But I think it's a little bit too late. He's at 15 lore, so there isn't even a lethal threat at this point. Maybe next turn. He's got another Elsa. He's feeling safe.
And there she comes.
I think it does make sense here to go for the Shmi. It gives you another chance to get one of your efficient characters. Yes, that's correct. That one does have Challenger +2. Gets +1 Challenger for each card. So start of turn and Genie, that's 2.
And he's going for it.
He has to. That's Bianca and the whole new world. This could get exciting in the end. The lore count for Jarno isn't quite correct on the stream. They haven't updated it yet, but the lore count doesn't update suddenly of the iPads. Okay, let's go for the whole new world. Yeah, you're just gonna look for that finisher, fill the board. Oh, this was his only out, I think.
He knows already. Hoeveel Noord? Oh, there we go. The lore has been updated.
Oh, this is painful because the Blurple player is 1 lore short for the lethal quest. So.
Does he play goats?
I don't think so. It isn't standard anymore to play them in your deck.
It would have been the finisher today.
Might never know. He has a surprise one, but
Just one.
so yeah, that whole new world. That was the cards needed. Just thinking about it. You can quest to 17, drop a Rhino and a Cinderella. That gives you lethal on board, but also if there's a single answer from Blurpool, it's which is probably the case. Yeah, I see Hades in there, so he has the answers.
And he's saving them.
So he has me, Daisy, Cinderella, and he has six ink available. Just thinking how to maximize the amount of characters he slams on the board this turn. It's a bit of a play and pray situation for him. And he just goes for the most aggressive line. One more ink would have been ideal for a Steel Song player, but unfortunately he's stuck at 4 now. Yeah. He knows Blurple has answers in a full hand, so that's game 1 for the Blurple player. Maybe a fun fact about Jarko. He finished top 8 at TLC
In Bologna.
Yeah. So
He has a golden Mickey.
he has one. But shows he knows how to play the game.
Dat er het spelletje in begon, weet je? Weet je wie dat er spel in begonnen is? Dat is de timer die aan het aftellen is. Ja.
Maar voor 2 rondes.
Voor 2 spelletjes.
They have about 17 minutes left.
To finish the second game?
That should be enough, I think. We're talking about Steel Song, so. Let's see if he finds a good curve. Jarko is looking for a ramp. That's what he wants to see. Didn't find any yet. Hopefully he'll find some in those 5 cards. All shuffled up. So we find some RAM. Still some players finds 2 home worlds. That's far from ideal. And he chooses to ink the Bianca. That's also risky. Just going for an aggressive line,
Yeah.
a very aggressive line. Inking the Bianca and
Again. So the Daisy trigger again made him draw the Finders Keepers card.
I don't think Jarko is too sad about that because it's a slow card, so
Yeah, but ink is ink.
that's true. You can always ink it. Iago is unfortunately not a very good card in this matchup. So just goes to Inket and goes straight into ramping. This was a very nice turn for him. The double draw to give his Octopus 3 challenger. And he removes the early trade immediately. There you go, even gets a trade from the Swede. Yeah, Royal Guard can be scary. He's not happy about that draw. You can see it. This is
Zeus, the crab.
This is an awful hand, and he knows it.
That's his second bell in his inkwell.
I think this is very hard to recover from a Steel Song player. He had an okay start, but that Royal Guard trades on turn 2 took out all the aggression. Just gonna play a Rhino, hope for the best for next turn. Yeah, we're just gonna keep developing the board.
It doesn't matter if you can't move damage.
No.
Board presence is more important right now.
Bell is such a strong body as well. 4 strength for low power, 2 lower.
Not easy to get rid of. Unless you have a Zeus.
Yeah, he has to hard cast the whole world. This is far from ideal, but it's his only way to recover in this game. He's living on hope and prayers right now, I guess. Jack was gonna have 7 ink at this point, so he's feeling comfortable.
He can start playing whatever he wants now. But first, let him sing a song.
Straight into the removal like that. Yeah, such a strong hand. Next turn he's on 8ing. He can fox the Elsa, remove whatever he played. So this is looking pretty grim for Chris the Goat. There's the Pete. Unfortunately against Blurko,
It doesn't do too much.
yeah, it's not that great. He's just going for the hand dump. Play as much as you can.
Filling his board.
Yes. Yeah, the Pete doesn't have it at all in this situation.
Inking another Finder's Keepers.
He doesn't need it. He can refill his hand with the genies.
Exactly.
There's the cell as well.
Yeah, but he can't play the sail, right? Because of the peat?
Yeah, no, he can't play it this turn, but he doesn't have to. There's so many other options. He can even just slam a Tomatoa. Also, the characters, Chris the Goat played, aren't that big of a threat at this point. He's on 2 lore, they all quest for 1. There's no immediate danger on the board.
He's going for that rhino.
The shift is a threat. Die kaart ga je inderdaad niet zo eens zien. Just gonna quest. Let's see if he can develop something this turn that's somewhat threatening. Seem like it. Plays the Bianca for 4 because the Troubadour is an ally.
It's very dark in here all of a sudden. There's also only 8 minutes left in this round.
It should be enough, I think. It should be enough. Once Blurple can start dropping his genies, if he feels comfortable enough, the lore will go very fast.
He's trying to Raging Fire.
Yes. He puts 4 damage on the Hades. That's kind of risky, I think.
That Bell, Accomplished Mystic, would come in very handy right now. But he already inked 2 this turn, this round.
There's also 1 in his discard pile, so... Just looking for something. Jarko's probably thinking he has another whole new world because that Strength of Raging Fire seemed like just a hand dump move. Didn't impact the board immediately though. A bit of mind games.
I'm also stressing out in his place because of the clock. It's still ticking.
Still ticking, yeah, still ticking.
But just like you said, the genie is coming in.
He has to put some pressure on the board. Also, if the whole new world is
Another
coming,
genie.
Yeah, he just wants threats. We'll go for a safe play here. Get rid of the Cinderella. And he's gonna trade in the Hades. Okay. Choosing the safety pot.
He has 3 evasive characters on his board now. Does Chris the Goat have answers for evasive characters, except for songs?
Only songs. Those genies are a massive threat for Steel Song. 4 willpower is also hard to deal with. This is looking comfortable now. We saw he doesn't have a whole new world in hand. Was a Rapunzel. He can't even fish for a good Rapunzel trade because of the invasives. So. And I don't think there's any way Yarku will put damage on characters without killing them off completely.
He can stall them with his Elsa.
Yes, he can definitely stall, and it's also a very big threat. There he goes, he shifts it. Yeah, he's gonna pick the two singers, that makes sense. The two whole new world singers. And another Chewy. This is looking very threatening. At 4, 6 lore in total. He's not quite there yet. Okay, he does choose to trade instead of quest and he heals it up. Okay. Going for the safe play again.
Better safe than sorry. Another Bianca.
Yeah. The aggression was stopped very, very early in the game. Starting from turn 2, there was not much Chris the Goat could do in this game. I think he's just going to keep putting down threats, build a lethal for next board, for next turn. Okay, hard cost defense. Request for 9 this turn.
He got a Hades.
He's still going to go for a monster. That's such a hard character to deal with. Yeah. He's gonna go for the full board clear as well. Well, not full, but get rid of as many threats as possible. Just set up the lethal next turn as safely as possible. Yeah, I was thinking, did I play it this turn or last turn, but he definitely
He
played it
is
last turn.
dry, he can use it to quest. 2 more minutes though.
That's fine. Next turn it's over, so... Not even a hard cast Zeus can save him now. He's gonna have a peek, but I don't think there's anything. These high willpower characters are so difficult to deal with. It's over.
It's over.
Good game, good game.
Well played.
First game was a bit of a tug of war. The second game, Bloodpool took over very early in the game. There wasn't much still some could do. Okay. Such a little meat. Round 1 has ended, so we're just gonna be back in a few minutes, I guess. See you then.
Yes, dames en heren, welkom bij de Lowlands Lore Quest. Vandaag met... we're gonna show only one match. And if we got a lot of time left, then we're gonna switch over to the other match. So at this moment we have streamed the match of Jarpo and the Goat. After this we're gonna switch also to the next match. We're gonna handpick the players that's going to be online. That will be played on the stream. We're gonna display only the match if we got time left, and then we're gonna switch over to the other match as well. So then we can display both of the matches on stream. But the next match we're gonna start in a few moments. We have a little bit of delay, so in the timetable you can add around 10 minutes. And then we got the right amount of time what we're going to display on stream.
Okay, welcome back. Players are just finding their tables for round 2 at this point, so we'll be showing the second match very shortly.
Als we straks binnen upstream forceren, dan kijk je dan kunnen helemaal het op los om het nog achter die rond. Ja. Zo, we zien het toch aan tot de zee liggen. Ik wil nog niet allemaal toch.
Ik kan blijven.
Okay, the players are just setting up now. We're gonna go live in a few moments. There we go. We can see them setting up the board.
All right, Lorcana players, welcome to the second round. 45 minutes, let's go.
There we go. Timer has started. They have 45 minutes from now. Yeah. The info on the screen isn't up to date yet, so we'll fix that in a moment.
We don't know yet what they're playing with or
Yes.
against. I like his sleeves though, from Stefan.
On the left we can see another Steel Song player, and on the right another Steel Song player.
Well, guess what? I guess we're going to see a lot of these today.
It is, of course, a popular deck. Voorlopig al. Okay, they're just thinking about the mulligan. They don't know yet what they're up against, so...
It's gonna be a big surprise.
Twee keer steeds. Kan het
Oh, oké. Okay, ja.
Here we go, just cutting the decks.
The information on the screen has also been updated.
Yeah, so we're having two Amber Steel players this time.
And they're ready to start.
Wishing each other good luck. May the best Rhino win.
Great sportsmanship.
Okay. Showing each other what's up. So, they know what to expect now.
the player who started going for the aggressive line, of course. Double daisy with Rhino, that's very threatening. Vulnerable to the bottom, not too bad. Don't think he's sad about it. Just having a quick look at the Rhino. He does give -1 attack against the next turn. Okay.
He does not want that shift happening.
Yeah. That would be a very big problem indeed. And he did have the shift line, so...
He got blocked, and now he's inking it.
Yeah, Bernost is happy about that one. Small Robin Hood and the Shmi.
2 characters in hand.
Now he just needs to find a way to deal with the double daisy, so they don't run away with the game. Just dropping as many characters on board as he can. Getting rid of the Lawrence. This is a good turn. Also setting up the removal of the daisies. He has enough power on board for that. Didn't want to ink that Rapunzel, so he's looking for something else to ink. Yeah. Found the Shmi. He has to get a good Rapunzel player, TT Stefan, a good Rapunzel play to get out of the situation. Meanwhile, Bernost is just developing a very scary board.
Going for the lore.
Stefan does get a chance to draw here. Unfortunately, Bernost does have the whole new world in hand, I think.
He does.
Yeah. Also interesting to see that Bernost is playing the Robin Hood shift line. It's very anti-aggression. It's a good choice, I think. Very good in the mirror as well if you get the shift on the board. Fortunately, he did not find another 1-drop. The 3 cards he drew with the Rapunzel. And he does.
He has another Rapunzel, so he can heal up again and draw more cards.
Yeah, but seeing the Pete, he's just gonna Pete and whole new world. This is yeah, the ideal power play in the mirror. Pete into whole new world. And the board is pretty even at this point, I would say, but...
Sad he has to let that Rapunzel go.
Yeah. Let's see what he drew. don't see any removal yet. A lot of characters, but I don't think there's any removal in that hand. Except Ariel, but Ariel also needs songs to function, so...
Building up the pressure.
At this point it's a big board, but also it's a slow board. They all quest for one. So. Let's see what answer Stefan can find. Goes for the beat to stop any removal, but Bernast isn't sad about that because he doesn't have any. Yeah.
Another daisy.
Just going wide, putting threats on the board. He's going for the aggression plan. Yeah. Daisy trigger to the hand. Then lore. He is threatening lethal, but that Daisy and Rapunzel can get traded. Yep, counting up, that's exactly 10 lore.
He has to do something.
Goes for repeats. Counter aggression. I think right now he has just about enough power to get rid of both characters, but yeah. Yes. Let's see, yeah. If he takes out Rapunzel as well. Oh, he just quests for 3. Okay. Just making sure there's no lethal on board and going for an aggressive play. That's counted up 1. Okay. Right now, Bernast has 10 lore on the board, but there are some shift lines he is threatening. So Stefan has to think about that one. Do I leave the board as is, or does he have any shifts? We know he does, but Stefan doesn't know that. Just going all out. I think Bernast is missing just 1 lore. Hey? Oh, he's playing Doc. That's interesting. Okay. Stun lore on board. He has 1 more in hand with the Ariel shift. Anything else in there? No, no, he doesn't have it. Yeah, just the aggression play. Stefan had the benefit of going first in the first game, so...
Now it's the other way around.
And he had a very aggressive double daisy start, which gave him some lore early game. Okay. Let's see how the second game goes.
Okay, wishing each other good luck. There we go, setting up the second game.
Still plenty of time left.
Only gets one new card. Let's see if Bernost can start as aggressive as Stefan in the previous game.
Cinderella getting ready to sing some songs.
Okay. There.
Again, Daisy.
Daisy, yeah. Okay, he does sing the Rapunzel. And goes for the Shmi. Okay. Going in with Cinderella for one lore. Tough early choices apparently. He's thinking about this one.
He has a whole new world in hand.
I see Pete as well. Ariel, okay. Doesn't find anything. Gonna get rid of that Smee immediately. Yes. And he quested 3. Okay. When going second, Daisy isn't an ideal turn 1 play, of course. He would have loved maybe Cinderella. Because besides putting pressure, Daisy doesn't really do anything. Keeps questing with it though. On the world to the bottom.
That happened in the previous round too.
He's not. He's sad. He isn't sad. He has
No,
one
he
in
already
hand.
had one.
There we go, dumping the hand with
Yeah,
the
he's
Pete
ready.
into the whole new world. This is a pretty good turn for Bernost.
Two Zeuses in hand.
So you let the Storm Rage on. Gets played immediately to get rid of shift threat. He's feeling comfortable at this point in the game.
I think he needed a troubadour on turn 2, not at this point. That Pete is such a menace. You can only play characters and hope he doesn't have removal, but that's... yeah. Yeah. Takes out the Smee, of course. Oh, there's quite a bit of removal in there with the Zeuses. He can just, Burnos can just keep developing a board, drop another Pete. This is
Quite some options to pick from.
oh, he goes for the Ariel instead. Not sure what he's looking for, but...
Backup.
Okay.
Clearing his board.
Yeah, he's going for a safe play. He could have gone aggressive with the Pete and the Daisy as well.
He's not willing to take that risk.
No, he just goes for the safe play.
There's
The
also
very
enough
safe
time
play.
to do that.
There you go.
That's definitely some board presence right there.
Unless Stefan is magically clearing the board. This game will be over in 2 turns. He's trying though, he's trying. He finds another whole new world. The Pete has been played though, so...
He can't use it right now.
Not this turn, but the counter Pete, okay. Takes out Singer. Goes in.
And going all in.
Yeah. 7. Yep, goes right up to 13. And that's correct. He has to trigger Daisy. No. Okay.
Shmi in hand. Let Storm Rage on goes to the bottom.
Okay. He's gonna give it a try, but still 7 lore on the board. Yeah, there's 7 lore on board now. Can't play any songs. Yeah, it's over. Troubadour can't trade into anything. Yeah, that's the Steel Song matchup. On the play winner won both games, so we're gonna close this match and maybe we'll head over to the second match. We'll have a look.
Yes, so that was round 2, and the players are now just playing. There is now 15 minutes left in the round. We don't go to round 2 because we adjusted some things right now, and we're gonna check if that's okay. And if that's okay, then we are better for round 3. So we will be back in 15 minutes. Then the round will be stopped for round 2. We see also the players playing in the background. Still a lot of players are playing. If you want to see the melee link, please tell us, and we can share that also in the chat if you want. If you got any questions, please ask us, because there we are for today. The Lowlands lore quest in Turnhout. 254 players are today at this point playing to get nice prizes. I will show you also the prizes in a second. And yeah, you can see it over here. The top 64 will get a gift set. The top 32 will get a trove. Top 16 a booster display and a gift set. Top 8 will receive 2 Reign of Jafar booster displays and an Expo playmat. And then we got the third and the fourth place is the Let It Go promo and the Expo playmat of 2025. The runner-up will get the invited to the ball with also the Expo playmat, and the winner will get the Elsa Ice Palace promo and also the Expo playmat. So they are working for these prizes. Good stream, love it. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm gonna change this melee link because it's the old link. I'm gonna change this in the Nightbot, so in a few seconds it will be okay. If you got other questions, please let us know. So we're gonna wait for maybe just 30 minutes, then we are back. All right. The two judges of the streamers casters are going to the tables to pick up some people to go on stream, and then we're going live again with a play. I hope you enjoy the stream at this moment. And if you are here in the venue and you want to say hi, come and visit us. It's also possible.
Okay, welcome back everyone. Players are just setting up to start round 3. te leg het ook aan. Voilà. Okay, players seem to be set up.
Round 3, 45 minutes. Go the distance.
There we go. Ja.
Tafel 27 was er
121.
121, sorry.
Benitus. Beni.
Met Y.
Okay.
Ja.
Okay, they are just getting their mulligans ready. We can see Ruby Sapphire on one side.
Welke was de andere tafel? 25?
Nee, 20.
19 of 20?
20. Okay, mulligans have been taken. And our Amber Emerald player goes first. This is gonna be interesting
Feisty.
for the Ruby Sapphire player, yeah. Thinking the Tamatoa, because it's not getting played anytime soon. There is a lot of ramp for the Ruby Sapphire player.
That's exactly what he wants to see with his deck.
Yes, exactly. It's just a question of can they stabilize fast enough against this type of deck, because it's already looking pretty aggressive at this point. Merfolk into Piglet. Thinking the manner, that's not a win condition in this matchup. Yes, playing the Tipo instead of the Cell, I think is a good choice, because you need something to trade on the board. There we go, ramping. Next turn is looking pretty good for Ruby Sapphire. Let's see what threats get played this turn on the other side though. Thinking the Cloud Kicker, yeah. Pretty much a dead card in this matchup.
Diablo enters play. The big bird. And getting that lore.
He is
pretty valuable card in this matchup.
Taking out the piglet. And also the Curse Merfolk.
You want to get rid of that as fast as possible, despite having to discard the card. Diablo is a bit annoying, of course. It will keep refilling the hand.
And now there's a bodyguard that will end up giving her more lore.
Readiest characters.
I think he helped her remind to draw for
Yes,
Diablo.
I think so as well. It's very kind.
She also told me she was a bit nervous because she had family and friends watching the stream.
Interesting.
Adding up a little pressure for her personally.
Goes for a sale. Did choose to think how far I'll go with Tipo earlier. That might have been dangerous. Thought he would have kept it. Still thinking of doing. Chooses to ink the popsicle. He could have played it first. What
To
he
draw
gets.
a card and then decide what to ink. But he has...
Next turn you want to play Shark anyway, I think. He's only at 6 ink, so Sisu isn't available yet.
Getting 2 lore for Gogo Tamago probably.
2 extra for the ability.
To get the lore that he has from a damaged character. That is a pirate's life in his hand right now.
Okay, he does go for the Shark. And that's a pretty good top deck. Yeah, Pirate's Life.
Stealing away 2 lore and gaining 2 lore for himself.
I think he should be getting 3 though. The
For a
Shark.
Maui Shark. For playing an action.
Quick look. Yeah, he did correct it. Because as you see on the screen, it's mandatory. It's not by choice, so... This is problematic for our aggro player. Because now the Pirate's Life is in the discard. Now we can just get it back.
Take it back.
There's another bodyguard. Activates the bodyguard. Yeah, she has to quest now if she activates the bodyguard. Otherwise there would be no point in feeding the bodyguard to the shark.
I bet he's hungry.
Yeah. Tries to find another song, but sees it's a Sisu. And is a bit sad about that, I guess.
She knows what's coming.
I don't think the lore count is quite updated yet on the screen. Okay, Shark hits a bodyguard, gets back a pirate's life. Yeah. This is a hard cycle to break through for aggro. Unless you can put enough lore on the board without exerting anything. And he just goes for the pirate's life again. Goes up with 3, takes the other player down 2. To play a develop now. Probably should have done it earlier, but here we go. Just picks how far I'll go. This way he can make sure he gets to, I think. Hard cast that one.
Getting that lore for Maui Half Shark that's on the board and playing an action.
Eventually it starts adding up, those lores. The board looks pretty stable from the Ruby Sapphire player side. Even gets a vision to look for answers if needed. But next turn is looking pretty grim for our aggro player. Castizo will hit the board, wipe up just about everything.
Even if she had other characters on the board, it would have been the same result. So it's for the best that she kept some in her hand.
Just passes a turn. Even though she knows the is coming, she does play a Merfolk. We're trying to bait it a little bit.
She can fill the board up later on again. When she got rid of the Sisu from his hand. Oy.
Plays another
Diablo.
Diablo, that's surprising. She also has a chip in hand. That maybe would have been a
better choice for now.
Yeah, a safer
it wouldn't
choice.
have died on Sisu.
Also pushes for 1 lore extra, so. Okay. I think this turn, if played correctly, it will be game over. Also finds another how far I'll go. Doesn't even sing the how far I'll go, just goes straight in with the ink, with inking the visions of the future. Yeah. Almost forgot to challenge with the shark first before playing Sisu. Let's do it. Get back the pirate's life. And he's gonna sing it. Gonna sing it the 3rd time.
Together.
This is painful as an aggro player. And now we just go for the finishing move, I think. So wipes up everything. A little bit surprised by it, but she saw it coming with Ursula.
Maybe she didn't know the card.
Yeah.
That's a possibility. So.
We shouldn't.
I saw that Benny was explaining it a little bit to her and showing her the card, so maybe it was a learning experience.
Yes.
Always take your time when looking at your opponent's hand. If you don't know a card, just...
But the pressure when going on a live stream is real, though.
Yeah.
Sven.
I don't think there's anything here to be done because there's lethal on board and there's basically no interaction in the Amber Emerald deck at all. Okay, there we go. Scoop it up and they will set up for the next game.
Dus via...
Ah, yes.
Thank you for all the watchers online on YouTube and on Twitch. I hope you like all the stream. And they're gonna start the second game.
Okay, here we go. Just getting their cards for the second game. You can see the Tipo, yeah, he's keeping that one for sure. Again, the Goofy, very interesting card. Choosing to mulligan the second Tipo. Interesting. There we go. Decks have been cut.
Oof. That's not a great start.
He did choose to mulligan away another Tipo. And that would have been useful to ink on the first turn. There we go, Merfolk. Straight in.
Ooh, another Maui in the inkwell. I'm pretty sure she's happy to see that Maui disappear in the ink.
Of course, it's a bit of a challenge to get to sync fast. But he does have a cell as backup. He values the pirate's life and the goofy more than the shark.
Olivia Fleversham?
Yeah, Olivia. Just a very aggressive vanilla character.
Great for hyper aggro.
She does offer up the Curse Murph for a trade. The hand size is a bit of a problem going on the play. Ruby Sapphire. Now he's a bit stuck with that CISO he kept in his starting hand, so...
It helped him a lot in the previous round, but now it's pretty far until he can play it.
Yep. You see a very aggressive hand on the other side. Problem is, once it's empty, it won't replenish itself. For a Sir
Hist, which is evasive.
And of course the Lilo that quests for 2, 1/1. Let's see if we can. That's a good card to draw this turn. Oops. Oh, can ink it and go for the cell.
Another Sisu.
Was very optimistic as well. I think having the body on the board and the digging would have been safe. So I was in for a quest. Meanwhile, there's some cards left in the right player's hand, so let's see how aggressive she can get. It's a good start.
The bodyguard again. That will give her extra lore when he gets banished.
Just playing a good job for pushing some more lore. Oh, that's a card, yeah.
Olivia had a good run.
Does choose to leave the Lilo up. Oh yeah, he couldn't remove it because he had to remove the Baloo first. Yeah, it's that one. There's another Baloo. Another
Good job.
4 this turn. Goes up to 50.
It's going up very fast.
There's no cards left in hand, so that's an all-in. And it is not something that impacts the board at this point.
Not at this point, but if he was able to play it earlier, would have been a threat for her.
That's where his might become a big problem. Because there's no way to remove it now. Gets rid of everything else, but yeah, it's a 3-turn clock, basically. And it becomes a 2-turn clock.
Popsicle.
It's not good enough. Don't know if there's anything left that can save him here.
Pirate's Life could help him stall the game a little bit, but
Even
doesn't have it.
keeps looking for it.
He definitely is.
That Siso he kept in his starting hand really hurts now.
Yeah.
No,
Tipo,
didn't find
this
it.
is not gonna help him.
Just gonna go in for one final quest. Losses the turn. There we have it.
Well
This-
played of both of them.
Yes, this game ends in a draw. Let's see if we can switch to the other feature match, maybe. Okay.
What is going on here? So we have purple and green steel. Purple steel.
We're just gonna quickly jump into this game. Seems like an impressive board on the left side. Purple steel against green steel. Those ward characters are a big problem, of course, for purple steel. If they don't exert, there's nothing you can do about it. Apparently this is still the first game, so it's a long one. The green steel player is definitely in control though. Don't think it will last much longer. Goes in for a full quest. I think he's just hoping to get some pressure going. 7 lore is still a long way to go though. Trying though. 14 with the goat. He's thinking about inking the broom because next turn Jens Sit could possibly quest for more, but the chances of it surviving another turn are low. And he just goes all in, yeah. 16. Yeah. Now the green steel player just has to find the answers. Keep the board clear. Gonna start off with a lot of card draw on the essentials. Does he find anything? Yeah, he finds something. Goat gets discarded, draws 2 again. He also has an answer for the Cobra, so that's a full board clear. And he has plenty of presence on the board to threaten lethal next turn. Doesn't need that one. Takes out the snake, the cobra, but plays another Pete. Yeah.
There's nothing that he can do about this.
They almost got there, but once green steel takes over,
It's very hard to come back from.
especially when the draw engine is up. He drew so many cards with those double Prince Johns on the board. They still have 14 minutes left for the second game, so it's gonna be interesting. We don't know who started the first game. We'll see who goes first.
I really like that he's playing a broom deck though. The mechanics are fun.
I don't think it's full-blown brooms, but just the possibility of Jensit drawing a card and then questing for 3 is... it's oppressive. Okay, apparently our green steel player is going first. They usually don't have a turn 1 play unless they find a small Diablo. Interesting hand for the Amethyst steel player. He can dump his hand so fast and still replenish it easily with the Diablos and the end set.
Yeah, he's going for Jensit.
Makes sense. Next turn he's questing for more. Unless the broom gets traded somehow. Gonna put a rather large thread on the board.
Want to sing those songs, but double.
He's just gonna go for the
Another broom.
for the hand dump. So Jensit quests for 2 more, if there's 2 or more brooms on the board. That's aggressive. Yeah, keeps piling on.
That's a lot of board presence.
That's the most aggressive line he had. Makes sense. He has the muses. Does he have a song? Because this is could be very problematic.
No songs there?
I don't think so. I think he would have already played it. Oh, just swapping out a broken sleeve.
Oops.
Yeah, no songs. This could have been way different if he had a song. But he just is allowed to keep on pressuring.
Having that Ursula but no songs to play, that must hurt.
Yeah. Also,
Especially when you can play the muses next.
the fact that he had to trade with it also means he feels he's in trouble.
He's willing to sacrifice his Diablo, of course, why wouldn't you?
He holds back a little bit. He knows the opponent didn't have any songs last turn, so only a top deck could have been a song.
Inking a giant cobra,
He has another one in hand, so
saving it up for last
I'm safe.
to maybe finish with the 2 lore.
That hurts. Just strength of Raging Fire for 5 on the freshly played beast. such an aggressive hand left as well. Cobra, the Dock, the Genie.
No card shortage. Trying to get the discard mechanic started.
This might be way too late. You can try though. Oh, he did find the
Yeah.
Raging Fire now. Yeah, he kills off the Merlin crab with the Raging Fire and then bounces the Genie with the Muses.
If he plays the genie again now, he gets another card though.
It does, but it takes away a lot of the tempo. It's, because now he spends an entire turn to play it again. He's really conservative with the Jensid and the broom.
Sudden chill. He has to discard a card.
Doesn't mind discarding a Dock. He has another one in hand. This is
It's like a mini whole new world. You don't want to see two of those in your hand at once.
the green steel player is stalling out the game though. Like the Muses is putting in so much work. Took a while to get it going, but there we go. 5 cards in hand.
He's not sad about having the Prince John on board right now.
Nope, he isn't. And that's taken away all the pressure.
Cleared.
It looked a bit scary at the start when Ursula didn't do anything, but he recovered just fine.
Building up the brooms again. No songs for the opponents in the next turn.
He did ink a snake. He could have gone for the repeat. Didn't choose to go that way. Yeah. Green still is taking over at this point. That beat is also so hard to get rid of. Finds another snake. Let's yank it as well. Yes. Let's find the hypnotize.
Actions just got blocked by the opponent, so he cannot play the Dragon Fire.
Time's up, so I would we're gonna start counting down the turns for these players.
Alright, Volcana players, that's it. Timing the rounds, timing the round. Active player, please finish your turn. There's 5 additional turns. Volcana players, that's timing the rounds.
Gets a nice lore swing on this turn. Questing for 3, getting 2 extra with the Cobra. Does choose. Get rid of the genie with they don't talk about Bruno.
Getting rid of the crab.
Trading the board as much as possible. That's it. Another card.
Room.
This is threatening, yeah. That's kind of lore. I don't think there's anything, yeah.
Nope.
Green Steel
They
can't
know.
do anything about it. That was a quick second game, so score is 1-1 for these players. We'll be starting the next round shortly because time has already been called, so stay with us. Alright, welcome back everyone. Players are just setting up their game.
Mike calls you? Mike.
This timer. Okay, the timer has started. This side gets to go first. Okay. Heat and Ambitions Michael will go first in the first game. They're deciding their mulligans.
Starting with inking Strength of the Raging Fire and playing a Diablo so he can see his opponent's hand.
Having a quick look. Just in time. Interesting. On the play, so he goes for an aggressive line.
Inking another Strength of the Raging Fire. Shifting Diablo, discarding an action card for that shift. So that means he's already lost 3 of his Strength of the Raging Fire.
Straight in with the discards. Very early, but he does have a Prince John in hand.
Maybe he saw his opponent's hand and didn't want to take the risk to wait.
The reason as well.
Good thinking.
Look, and finds
Again.
Storm Rage on.
He knew about that. He memorized it well.
Paying attention. The aggressive discard strategy is paying off. Put his opponent straight into top deck mode. He just needs to find an answer to the board. Slowly killing himself. Pete and Robin Hood's of course not that threatening.
Drawing for the Diablo for the opponent. Another Pete.
Okay, but that's not what Michael wants. That's aggressive.
Yeah, he doesn't need that Prince John. The opponent has no cards in hand, so it's not giving him much of an advantage. So he better quest with it and get that lore.
Exactly. And if Michael trades with it, he's fine with it. Means one less lore on the board for him. Trades.
Healing up to get more cards.
He could have played around Rapunzel, but there was no point. Like, Michael isn't top that mode. Just trade. Keeping the board as small as possible. Well, he's looking for answers with Diablo.
Got to draw cards.
Unfortunately for him, he did miss the card at the start of the turn, but
There's so much going on at all times. You have to think about so many things.
gonna get rid of Rapunzel for the lore threat. Michael is going in. Let's see what he drew. Just in time. Oh, wow. That's a big bodyguard. He chooses to play it with the just in time just to get rid of the card.
Would you say that it came just in time?
I mean, he could have hard cast the Champo as well, but he chose to use the just in time just to empty his hand with this card. Now Tinkerbell can clean up a bit. they're not all dead. Triggers on one. Had 1 damage from the Tinkerbell. Yeah. In the end.
Now they're gone. Playing another Prince John. 2 of them. Diablo isn't doing much. The opponent does not have cards in his hand left, so there's nothing to see.
Just putting that extra lore on the board because Morph can get traded. Then he still has lethal. So Michael has to challenge. Somehow gets 1 extra lore. He drew. Find some removal for the Tinkerbell. Great.
It's something.
Gets to keep 1 more character alive. Counting, he knows he turned a 0 turn clock into a 1 turn. Turn. Draws an extra for the beast, tragic hero.
Singing Let It Go. Let the Storm Rage on.
Yeah.
Drawing
for
another
Michael.
card, but yeah.
Next game. Currently 1-0 steel player. And he also gets to play first the next game. That's an advantage. Okay, just going through their starting hands now. Looks like a mulligan 5 for green steel. still deciding. Okay, chooses to mulligan 4 cards. They still have plenty of time, they're just taking time to set up the next game. Here we go. Michael seems very excited about showing his hand.
Is it 2 times Strength of a Raging Fire, 2
Yes.
times Let a Storm Rage On, 1 Smee,
Big Robin Hood.
1 Cinderella, and a Big Robin Hood. He did not get the shift earlier on.
Cinderella. That's good. But we can see some answers in the hand of green still. Discard Raging Fire, get rid of the removal threat. And draws one for the start.
This is a good start.
This is the start you want. There's nothing better. Shmi isn't a threat.
Starting the discard engine.
It's a bit of a slow play though.
It helped him previously, starting with the discard very early in game.
Yes, but he had 2, now it's just 1, like, just puts 2 damage on the Smee. He's just looking for something better to play next turn, I guess. Okay, we knew that one was coming. Doesn't forget to draw for Diablo. Keeps me alive in case of Rapunzel. Card from the new set. There goes just in time with a Robin Hood. Checking how many cards the opponent has. Next turn is looking promising if the Ursula survives. But it doesn't.
Nope.
It doesn't. Shmi is still alive.
hanging in there.
Yeah. One card left in hand, I think. Damage. 2 damage on the Robin Hood. Storm.
How many of those has he already played now? Didn't keep track.
Not enough to clear the board. Has to be his third, right? One at the start, 2 now.
A sudden chill.
Does discard the one card. Another storm.
That's why I got confused. I've seen so many already. Strength
A lot of
raging fire.
removal this
Why?
game, yeah. Biggest problem for Michael is that he's stuck on 3 ink. The just in time was great, but Robin Hood got removed the turn now. So now he has 2 daisies. He has no pressure at all. Uses the trade to Smith. Turn. This game is going to be very hard. Just checking the Pete. Yeah, definitely is a scary character. The Piglet, but knowing that he's only at 0 lore, Piglet isn't doing much.
Not like he was gonna sing a song anyway.
Now Green Seal can just quest every
And
turn.
move on.
Also, we didn't saw what he drew. So. For 5. Me isn't gonna change anything here. Just in a lot of trouble. Can't end the game on 0 lore. Michael still has one card in hand. Oh. That's a good top deck. Very good top deck. Straight into a Tinkerbell.
Gets rid of both of the daisies.
And Quest with Diablo.
Michael is in a really tough spot.
There's any way out. He's stuck on 3 ink. I mean, shaking his head.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah, just gives up. Knows there's nothing he can do anymore. Last game. So Green Steel takes the victory 2-0 over
Very well played by him, though.
Amber Steel aggro. We're just gonna head into our other feature match.
We have another purple and red-blue.
Yeah. Seems like they're in the end game. We can see a dime on the left side and a Tamatoa. So that's something to get rid of. Okay. Takes out the Chicha. And he sings a Let It Go on the Tamatoa, so that threat is neutralized. Let's see if our left player has lethal in hand, or if he can find something. He's gonna look for it with the carpet back. Carpet back gets back an item from your discards. They didn't do the interaction, but you just banish the popsicle, get the popsicle back. With Merlin's carpet back, basically you can throw a card for 2 ink. So there we go. Just showing I've got lethal. Yeah. He has plenty of ink to play the Tamatoa for the dime and the shark together with the brawl for the extra lore. Quickly played, but correct. I think they're just saving some time and heading into game 2. This is also our top table, so let me just check the standings. Yeah, these 2 players so far have been undefeated, so they are playing for the first spot in the tournament. Currently, our Ruby Sapphire player is up 1 game. They got 15 minutes left for a second one.
The Ruby Sapphire player also played very well in a tournament last week, too.
Yeah, and if I'm correct, he also made a top cut at DLC. Yeah. I was quickly checking. In the first TLC in Europe, he got top cuts. Okay, we're just heading straight into the next game. I think they're gonna play a little bit fast because they know time is running out.
It's a speed run.
Just gotta stay focused and don't make mistakes. Blurple is just doing what Blurple wants to do, is ramping. There we go, refilling the hand. Or keeping it healthy at least.
Getting that ink in the inkwell and cards in his hand.
Yeah. He does play the bell with the special ability because he also has a friends in hand. He wants to sing that next turn.
And refill his hand.
There we go. We get Chicha in action. You draw a card for every time you ink a second card in your turn. That's basically the engine in Metin's deck.
Friends being sung by Bell.
Yeah. Now he's just looking for threats. Ingenious, pretty good. I think the Blurple player is a bit worried about the ramp and the hand refill though. That's scary. Basically, the Ruby Sapphire player can keep inking and drawing with Chicha. There we go. Get a second ink, so we get a Chicha trigger.
There's definitely reason to be worried.
There we go.
A very shiny Tamatoa.
And he also has the 2 popsicles to go with it. Let's see how Blurple answers this. We know he doesn't have a dime in hand, but Tamatoa can really put a clock on the board. Didn't have an answer this turn. He's also scared for a B-prep. Decides to keep a hand.
For a good reason, because we know that he already had one in hand.
Oh. First checking which card is on top. Getting another one. Yeah. Gonna go for the double Chicha draw engine.
He's definitely using it.
These players still have about 10 minutes left in their round. Timer says 45, but we know it's about around 10 minutes. The board on the left side is getting scary though. Can just keep inking, and he has a pretty big hand still.
Timer got an update.
Yep. Blurple is just looking for some kind of pressure, but not really finding it at this point. So he goes looking for something else.
And there he goes. 2 in a row, 3 in a row.
Ruby Sapphire at this point is just gonna try cycling through the deck. Find the dime, find the big Tamatoa. Just digging through his deck. Yeah, just digging for those game-winning cards. So the people slows him down a little bit because he just needs time. There we go. Quest with the Tamatoa puts a free Merlin carpet back in play, which will help him dig even more next turn. I mean, the Ruby Sapphire player is so safe. He has 2 B preps. He can just keep digging every turn, B prep. Even if it's needed. It doesn't need it at this
It's not like he
point.
has to use it now.
No, he just
has it, it's a kill switch.
Yeah, it's the backup plan. He doesn't have to answer anything as well, so... Both Chicha's gone. They did their work through a good amount of cards. Let's see if he finds something this turn. Speed up the game. Goes in the division first. See if he finds anything. Gonna do the popsicle carpetbag combo. Didn't find the Tamatoa yet, so goes for a shark instead.
Which is good enough for now.
He's in control. There is a C, takes 1 lore for the half shark.
Pirate's Life.
Gets some 3 lore, takes away 2. Yeah, he's asking, did you quest? It's not an item, you can't play that for free, but he just sang it. So. Little confusion about the extra lore from the shark, but they sorted it out. Those are some big threats to deal with. For the Elsa. And it's just stalling at this point. Okay, Tamato and the shark.
Can start at their next turn.
choosing to heal his genie, but no, we haven't seen game 1. Maybe there's some kind of evasive threat in the deck we don't know about. But I don't see any way this genie's getting challenged anyway. Okay. 3. Just gonna banish a popsicle, get it back, play it again. Four, 7, 9. Dragon on the Elsa. So there's a definite lethal threat on the board now.
The thing is, it's not like he doesn't have any solutions, but they're all quite expensive, so he can't play them in one turn.
Yeah, he only has one real answer and one isn't enough. Yeah. The amount of cards Ruby Sapphire drew at the start of the game really made a big difference. Those chichas put in so much work. I choose to challenge the Tala. What is it trying to do here? There's no way to remove the extra lore from the board now. Yeah, there we go. Too many cards drawn and too much ramping for Blurple. Good game. 0-4 and ban Fortisphere.
Start the timers, yes?
Okay. Here we go. We're getting ready for round 5. Players are just setting up the board. We'll fix the info on the screen shortly. Okay, just getting their mulligans. Right, we have Ruby Sapphire. Left we have a Ruby Amethyst, it seems. Okay, and the Ruby Amethyst is starting off this match with a Chernobog's followers, so Ruby Sapphire just goes for the popsicle play. Much else to do. Just questing with the Chernobog's followers, leaving it where it is. It's fine for now. Just going for the ramp play.
Already has a bee prepared on his hands, a bit soon.
So Iago and a half shark as well, so I
Banishing
guess
Chernobog's followers for card draw.
there's also a Shadow Finder in there. So I guess he's just playing the evasive package. King Bell putting down the Peter Pan Shadow Finder, which will make a good singer next turn for that Friends in the Hand. Sapphire just keeps ramping.
Doing what they do best.
Yeah. Bit hard to see the cards in hand, but I'm pretty sure there's a B prep in there as well.
Getting rid of both of his goofies.
Yeah, just sings Friends with the Peter Pan. Keep the hand healthy. Let's see what the follow-up is. Drop Iago. Not much pressure yet on the boards. Ruby's Sapphire is okay with this, I think.
comes the Maui half shark.
That is a threat. A big one.
I think he drew another Be Prepared.
Yes.
So there's two big uninkable cards in his hand right now.
Two Pirate's Lives and the Shark as well. Not a great hand in this situation.
He still needs a lot of ink to play them too.
And no immediate answer for the half shark on the other side of the board, so he has to ink one of those.
Yeah, he didn't want to do that, but he has to.
He does go for a quest here. Not afraid of the half shark.
Two half sharks.
Yeah, that is
That is counting for something.
yeah. And he knows his opponent is only on 5 ink, so there's no answer.
To be prepared is no threat until he has at least 7 ink.
Best thing he can find is a crab or something, but that's the problem. He quested with the Yago, so just takes it out. The hand for the Ruby Sapphire player is still very healthy. Sometimes they have a problem, they're running out, of course, but
That does not seem to be the case right now.
and with 2 sharks, Lore can go pick up so fast. Let's see. He drew a friend. He's thinking about hard casting it or singing it, I think. He really doesn't want to veto sharks anymore.
I get it.
Just goes for the draw. Find something inkable, wait for next turn, I guess. He finds a library. Interesting. Yeah, he has to pass the turn. Checking the cards in hand. There's a lot. Lure for the shark.
Grammatella.
Yeah, just keep cycling cards. You're in control, so there's no point in.
There's a Be Prepared right there. Which one is he going to take?
He does choose the B prep. Yeah, this is the best time to sing Pirate's Life, because we know the odds of B prep next turn are there.
Now he gets the advantage of the 2 sharks.
Yeah, there's another one. This is a huge lore swing. He gains 4 just off of 1 Pirate's Life. And that's 8 lore. Goes in a quest with the Tipo as well. Yeah, that was a big turn. Now Ruby Amethyst has to answer it.
Still plenty of cards left in his hands too.
Yeah.
Questing and getting ready for the Be Prepared.
You're also risking running into McDuck Manors now if you be prep. Because I think this is looking like a DKP list.
He didn't have it.
There it is. It was on top of his deck.
Does he have enough ink left to play it?
No.
Okay.
I would have liked that one, I think. Just puts a massive clock on the board.
Dan taking out Gramatala.
Yeah. Plays a vision. See what he didn't quite see it. No, there's a McDuck Manor in there. And a beat trap. Yeah. Tough choice, apparently. I think he would like to pick the shark, but there's no follow-up for it. He does go for a safer choice.
Yeah, he's considering all his options.
The Tamatoa guarantees two cards drawn because there's two popsicles in his discard, so no ink passes the turn. Six ink. Okay, just goes for a slow turn. Keeps both Mauis in hand. I think that's very smart. You might need that Maui hero to
For the McDuck Manor.
to remove those nasty locations.
He's expecting the locations.
Yep. Okay. We knew that was coming.
Popsicle.
Just digging. Doing what blue does best. Looking for something. A bit of a slow mid-game. Short, he's at 7 ink.
He's
now.
inking that Maui? Or no, he put it back.
He's thinking about it. thinking about this one because he could regret it later. Play the Cusco and keep the Maui for now.
No, he's inking him.
He's inking it. Okay. He just wants to get to 9 ink, I guess. That, no. Does he choose the body or does he deny the card throw?
Yeah, he's denying the card draw.
Yep. Because the Cusco doesn't trigger when he's put it into an inkwell.
Pulled another Maui Hoshak.
Yep. Yeah, going for the combo. That was the choice he had to make last turn. Do I want this combo or not? The cost of inking Maui Hero to all. This is gonna be a good turn.
Singing. More cards. Almost forgot about it. Cusco going into his inkwell.
Also interesting that Blondel is playing the Hades. Don't see it that often in those lists. That's what it's good for. It sings a B prep.
Now he has all his ink left to play that MacDuck
And,
Manor.
yeah.
Well, 2 of them.
Now Shorty thinks, where's my...
Where's my Maui?
He drew another one, but 2 would have gotten rid of one. And now he can't get rid of any.
Ah, he did have a Maui. He's using it.
Yeah, he found a second one now, but 2 would have been nice. Ah. The Magnet Manor should have 6 damage on it instead of 5. That's damage. Yes. Now he's just gonna stall out the game.
I would definitely do the same at this point.
Just keep looking for some protection for those manners. You can see there's nothing here. Yeah. Ursula. Interesting choice. Does deal with early aggression pretty well. Yeah, there's another B prep.
Protecting the MacDuck Manor.
Yeah, well played. That's the game plan that deck wants to execute. So we go 1-0 for the Ruby Sapphire. They're just gonna shuffle up their deck, get ready for game 2.
Still plenty of time left.
Yeah. The Ruby Sapphire player should be on the play. So, yeah, he's just getting rid of all the expensive cards that do nothing at the start of the game. Yep. And he finds the popsicle in the
And
cell.
also drawing into McDuck Manor.
Yeah. The only thing he wants to see is a ramp, and I think he has two now. He had one in his big starting hand as well. Just ramp into the shark. Ruby Amethyst player is swapping out 6 cards, I think. No, 5. Okay, here we go. And again, a B prep in the starting hand.
You do not want to see that.
No, he also highlighted it. Maybe he's a bit frustrated about that, but he did find the 3-drop, but he's choosing to wink it. Something else. Oh, there's another crab in there, I think. Yeah, just doing what the deck wants to do, ramping.
Again.
Yeah.
Develop your brain?
Yes, develop your brain.
Okay.
Chooses to put the people on the bottom, get the Maui Hero to all in hand. Let's go. Yeah, just keep ramping. Next turn he can drop a shark. He has another one in hand. You know there's 2 sharks in there. And with the double ramp, yeah, coming very early.
He's not getting any advantages of the crab.
No, but he has to drop it if he wants
Yeah.
to sing friends next turn, so no other options in hand for that.
Unfortunately.
There we go. Just puts the big threat on the board. And answering it with 4 ink is difficult. Since Viking Undisputed has fallen off, doesn't really get played anymore.
That could have been the solution right now at 4 ink.
Yeah, there we go, straight into another shark.
One King Undisputed would not have helped him anymore.
And he's so far off from the pre-prep.
Oh, now there's a pirate's life.
That's 4 lore from that, because there's 2 sharks. We haven't seen any bounce yet in the previous game, so I don't know if there's any way to get rid of the half shark if there's no bounce for the crab. I think he just has to sit it out. Yeah, nothing he can do. start adding a little lore with the sharks. Before. Yeah, he's just gonna pick the song. The card replaces itself, so it gets you 2 lore. Ramps. It's ideal in this situation.
Or I'll go singing it with Maui. Very thematic.
And another vision, yeah. That's just a free 6 lore swing while just finding what you need. Interesting. There's some options here. We have the Manor, the Pirate's Life, and the Vision.
Pirate's Life at this point is very nice too.
I think he does pick it. Just getting everything out of the sharks while you can. Yep.
Yeah.
Another 4 lore.
It's not like his opponent is losing lore, but he's gaining a lot.
That was 10 lore in 1 turn, just by playing actions. So. And now the manage also become a big problem. Because he's already at 14 lore. Like, you can B-prep, but you know there'll probably be a follow-up. Yeah.
We can draw some cards.
Don't know if Blondel will allow it, but it's a good effort.
That library is an easy target for him.
No, just takes it out, play it safe, quest for 1. He quest for 1 because he needed the Maui Hero Tool and the Maui Half Shark to run into the library, since it has a 8 willpower. Yeah, questing for 4, gets on the board. And he has to.
He didn't want to do it like this.
No.
Not without card draw.
It's such an awkward. It's such an awkward spot because he's already at 15 lower. He does have answers in hands. Yeah. He has the Maui Hero to all, but he can't play 2 in a. Oh, he found the Shadow Finder as well, but I think he's 1 ink short. To play both, yeah. So Magdat Manor will live another turn. There's no, I think.
That's so frustrating, having 1 ink short.
Well, he can play the Peter Pan because he inked the Elsa, but Magdat Manor survives, and I don't know if it's worth it sacrificing a Shadow Finder for that. He's also thinking about, is it worth, is it not worth? Yeah, he goes for it anyway. Okay. Maybe hoping a little bit that there's no board wipe, but... Takes it too lower. He did have the B-prep, so...
Protecting the manor again.
I think that was a calculated risk. Didn't turn out in his favor.
He did it last round too.
Let's see, he can get rid of the manor now, but he has to ink something. He inks the shark, okay.
Okay.
He values the pirate's life higher than a shark at this point. Which is understandable, since
Yeah,
his
he needs
opponent is
it.
at 17 lore. Now we'll just have to see how Ruby Sapphire finishes this game. Gonna look for something. Only one popsicle. Passes the turn. Okay. Finds another pirate's life. This way he can stall out the game a bit. Just has to hard cast it.
And sing together.
And sing it, yeah. Taking down the lore a bit for his opponent.
Stalling the game.
Oh, it's pretty even at this point. Both players are pretty low on cards. You see a Medusa on the left, see 3 or 4 cards on the right. West with the Tamatoa. And he
Play
plays
an
a
item for free.
popsicle for free, yeah. He's checking if there's only one card. He doesn't know it's a dead card, but
Could be a giant threat for all he knows.
yeah. Your big Sisu, make that manner. I mean, just putting down the Sisu wouldn't be that bad of a play. Threaten lethal. No, goes for a safer play. That was a bit of a slow turn. Maui will have to trade into Tamatoa.
Did he hardcast it?
He did.
Okay.
And that was a pretty good card to draw in this turn. Box followers, okay.
Big Sisu taking out the Chernobox followers into Genie.
Yeah. Turned out good, waiting a turn. And he drew the library, yeah. That would have been nice with the Chernobox followers. Plays it anyway. Just gonna play a crap, move it into the library.
He wants to have something on his board.
I think most of all he wants to find an answer. Because we know the Medusa will not take care of that so soon.
Does he play Lady Tremaine? Haven't seen that one yet.
Haven't seen it yet, no. He has a lot of cards in hand. There has to be something in there to put some real pressure on the board.
when you see that happen, 2 popsicles going into the discard pile, you know what's coming up next.
Yep, exactly. Keeps looking for cards. No, and he just quests for 3. Just asking the questions. Let's see if his opponent has answers for it. We know he can just run the Maui in it, but that's not enough. Okay. He's gonna do it that way because he doesn't have an answer for it. Can check again with Maui. But we haven't seen any single target removal yet for the Tamatoa.
Did he hardcast it again?
Yep, he did. And he didn't find anything, yeah. Well played. Ramping into the double shark and then gaining 10 lore in 1 turn was a bit too much. 2-0 for Ruby Sapphire. Okay, we're just gonna take a break until the next round. Next round will be up at 1445. Okay, we're just setting up our next game. Players are getting ready. Okay, here we go.
Nou, als hun tijd starten, ja? Dan moet ik even die andere nog even aanpassen, ja? Of wil je die aanpassen? Ja. Ja, ik doe het dan.
Okay, timer has started. Okay. Seeing purple steel on the left side. Right now we're looking at table 15. Match between Morlor, please, and Joris. Okay, players are getting ready. Oh, it's a mirror. Okay, mirror. The left player can start. There we go. Into the Diablo. Okay. Joris B has shown that it's a mirror, but he doesn't know the second color of his opponent yet. Now they know they're playing a mirror.
Broom versus broom.
Yeah. Decides to not sacrifice the Diablo just yet, because we know there's a crab in hand.
He wants to use crab on the Diablo.
For,
and get a double advantage.
Yes. Okay. Brooms seem to be popular. Joris also decides to keep his purple magic broom alive.
Think he's gonna be playing against it too?
Probably. If you're playing both brooms.
Library. That goes well with the Diablo and Crab for later on.
Yep. Yeah, he's setting that up next turn, but if his opponent doesn't play into it, it doesn't do much. It's still very early in the game to get baited into challenging the location without removing it completely because they're both at 0 lore. Oh, Yurisby has time. Doesn't have to rush into it.
Definitely looks like he's considering it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
So he's stopping any actions from his opponents in the next turn.
And he isn't giving Warlord Please any card advantage with the library. Just waiting. It does ink the Elsa. Could be important later.
Stopping those songs from being sung. Joris did have songs on hand.
With the available ink, he can put Diablo in it. Quest. Okay. First quest of the game. Let's see if he has an answer for the library. He does. He drew a fox. Right now, the library is the biggest threat on the board, especially since Warlord Please only has 2 cards. In the mirror, the card advantage is so important. Just thinking about what the best way to do it is. Yeah, just challenges the library with those 2.
Probably taking.
Oh,
I thought he was going to take the peat back and then sacrifice the magic broom for a card, but
no. He values playing it again right now. Yeah, takes that to Diablo. Prevent any efficient trades with Crab. Good thinking.
and there the broom is back.
Yeah, that's why he bounced it. And just drop it again. Banish it next turn if he wants to.
It's not very costly either, so why wouldn't you? The only thing on his board now that could challenge the genie.
Yeah, that's correct. It's also the most efficient trade he can do. So. Just doing the broom and keep the crab in hand. Okay. Takes away his opponent's card advantage. It really is just a card draw war we're looking at here. Who can trade most efficiently and who keeps the most healthy hand. Because these decks don't quest very fast.
Drawing 2 cards again. Another fire the cannons.
They're playing very similar decks.
So they know what's coming.
Probably. No. Just gonna play the crab as a 3/3 body. We see he has a dock and a strength of raging fire, I think. So it makes sense to play it now. Pretty much.
If he wants to empty his hand later.
Also, pretty much guarantees you have a singer next turn. Okay, takes out the crab.
To play crab.
Gets Chernobog off the top with the broom, that's a decent replacement. Now we can pick one off because it had 3 challengers from the crab. Pretty much clears the board. Now the strength doesn't do much besides killing off the Chernobog's followers, which isn't bad.
And denying card draw.
Yeah, this surely it isn't bad.
Yeah, he's doing it.
Morlor Police has no cards, so he really isn't top that mode. And his dock could be a game changer for Joris. No. Very slow game up until now. Lots of trading. Usually how this matchup goes. There we go. Keeping the character count low. If he has an answer for the genie, the game could start swinging fast.
Crab would have been nice right now.
Yeah. Anything, fire cannons, another raging fire. Maybe Zeus if he plays them, probably not. Looking for something. And he's still looking for something. Now it's hard-cast friends. Twoing for a broom.
He does play against it, apparently.
Yeah, makes sense with the brooms.
He's starting to build up a board right now.
Yeah. He won the card advantage war with the dock, so now he can start going wide.
There's a goat that will gain him 1 lore. There's a giant cobra that could gain him 2 lore. And I can't see what the last card
I
is.
think it's Fox still. Which is very nice with the dock.
So he can do it again.
Yeah. If the dock survives long, and a snake as well. So he basically has infinite sword at this point. Well, not infinite, but he can keep
Close
putting
enough.
he can keep putting things on the board for now. That's all he wants to do, really. There we go. No. Does choose to put the damage on it because he's gonna bounce that one. Okay. Just trying to get rid of all the things his opponent has. He could have bounced the Sid as well, draw another card, but he chooses to trade. Yeah. This me is not what you want to see here from the top.
It's not helping him clear his opponent's board.
No, doesn't do anything. Okay,
Yeah, now he's doing it.
Now he goes for the dock cycle. Plus 2.
And King Diablo. Another dock.
Dock into dock. That's painful for his opponent.
That is some serious card advantage.
At this point, the board is too wide anyway. And yeah, he just turns everything sideways. There's no real answer on the other side. So.
Some trades, but if he doesn't have to do it himself.
Yeah, just scoops it up. Let's try again. 4, 5. That was definitely a dock advantage. Just gonna set up for game 2.
getting ready for their next round.
Just getting their cards now. Okay. We have 2 yen sits, but no brooms. That's a bit risky. Okay. They both just looking for an early game. Getting rid of everything that is not going to get played in the first 2 turns. I think I see a broom in there. I'm not sure, but yeah, there's a broom in there. 2 yen sits. Looking like a strong start. Okay, let's get this going. Yeah, makes sense to go for the broom instead of Diablo, knowing that he has 2 yen sits in hand. If you can find another broom, they're gonna put some real pressure on the board. The other side of the board.
He's also inking Giant Cobra and also playing a broom.
Yeah.
It's definitely a mirror match. And there comes the Yensid.
The second time we see him on stream. Gained some popularity.
I think it's nice that we've seen him 2 times right now because I think it's a fun card.
Doesn't really have a great turn 2 here. He's counting how many inkables he needs for the rabbit. I think it makes sense doing the goat here.
Sacrificing the goat.
Yeah, just playing the Calhoun. It's a good answer for the end sit, but yeah. There's nothing exerted, there's nothing to challenge. Okay, he's gonna ink the broom here, go for a Pete. And he's gonna cycle his broom. Passes the turn. Not the greatest turn. Now he's gonna get some yen sit value again. Yeah. Keeping that hand very, very healthy. Even has the luxury of inking a Raging Fire.
Was that his second yen sit?
Yes, that's the second yen sit. So he draws another one. Passes the turn. Not feeding anything to the Calhoun. Just waiting until he can get rid of it with a song. Here we see the rabbit plate.
Drawing a card for it.
Maybe that's one of the big differences between the decks. One is playing the rabbits, the other one is playing the ducks. We haven't seen a duck on the left side yet, so... Yeah, there we see.
Trying to Raging Fire to get rid of that Calhoun.
Yeah,
Now he can quest in peace.
Yeah, exactly what he's thinking. And another room to
He
buff
can
his...
definitely quest in peace.
Yeah. Now his yen sits quest for 3, so...
More lore, please, is not getting those 2 lore.
No, his opponent is getting more lore, so... Yeah, this was a very nice turn for Joris. Also with the follow-up P to prevent any removal shenanigans. And we know he has a Zeus still. He played that rabbit hoping he could sing the Zeus, but not allowed today. Well, in this turn, maybe in the next one.
He's building up his board comfortably.
Yeah. Morlor, please, does have an Elsa, but he's lacking some power on the board. There we go, takes care of one yen sit. Unfortunately, there's no answer unless he just runs Elsa and Merlin into the other one. I think he has to, because 3 lore is a lot. Yeah. He does it this way, hoping he doesn't have another broom in hand. And he's keeping the rabbit safe to sing that Zeus next turn. Because the rabbit isn't that powerful on its own. Nothing he can challenge on the board right now.
Another yen sit.
Yeah.
Maybe he wanted to see another broom instead, though.
Yeah. He would have liked another broom. Drawing a card isn't bad either.
Could have been a broom.
Still looking for one.
And he's using a crab. And
Yeah.
yeah, taking down the Elsa.
Just gets rid of it. Yeah, he's doing what the deck has to do in this matchup, just keeping the amount of characters low on the other side. And then slowly questing to 20. Unless you can activate the end sit, then you can quest pretty fast. But not the case in this turn.
Even then, it's slow but steady.
Yeah. Not what he wanted. Also not what he needed. Yeah. Just plays it, hoping to find something else instead. Because playing a library doesn't do anything now. Yeah. This was the only play this turn, I think. Especially since he drew a second library. I was thinking, what should I Zeus? I don't know if he has to Zeus here. He does. What does he pick here? Okay, goes for the crab. He could have gotten rid of the broom with his rabbit. Could have been a lot harder to activate the end sits, but yeah, they're talking about it as well. It's a risk, calculated risk. Dog.
Here's the dog again, and the other dog.
Just flooding the board. Did he find something? No, he didn't find a broom, but it's a Chernobog's followers. Yeah, this board is
Heavy.
Overwhelming. And Diablo is not what you need here.
They won't be helping you clear your board if you don't have a crab in hands.
He's probably asking himself, where are my foxes? But, yeah, quest for 4. Goes up to 12. Yeah, it's a bit desperation.
By a lack of other options, I think.
Draws 2.
And there's that fox.
Yeah.
Gets 2 lore for Calhoun.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's also such a tempo loss. He has to take back the Calhoun. Won't be able to challenge next turn. Joris did a great job keeping the board on the other side very empty. With the end sits gone, he doesn't need that broom. Plus for 3. Just takes a little bit extra time to think what to do with the Chernobog's followers. Just decides to go for it and banishes it.
Draw another card off of it.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, is my play strong enough to let it stick on the board or not? Decided
He also has a giant cobra, so he needs an extra card in order to discard it, so he gets to gain 2 lore off it.
But he also has a snake still, so... he could go the cycle the dock route.
He has a lot of possibilities.
Yeah. Yeah. Just goes like this. Yep. Plays out his hand. He needed the card to wink. That's why he did it. Couldn't quite see how much ink he had, but he needed the extra card from the Cherno box to play out his hand completely. Now Morlor pleases. I'm not sure what to do, I think. You can try, but yeah. Takes out the Cobra. Just survives one more turn, unless we see a goat or another Cobra. Ah,
Yeah.
There's the other Cobra. Okay.
It's done.
That's done. Okay, Joris B takes the win over Morlor, please. In the mirror. There's about 9 minutes left in the round, so I think we'll be back in about 15 minutes. See you then.
Attention.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead with round 7.
Your age and Tom age.
Seeing
We are waiting for them at the
Amethyst Emerald on one side. Okay, I think we're looking at a Amethyst Emerald mirror.
That one lore mat is the best of both worlds.
Yeah, this. At first look, they're playing the same colors, but I think they're playing different decks. We'll see. We'll see. They're just shuffling up the decks, getting ready to start playing. Rito is starting it off with a Diablo that looks at his hand, I think. Yep, there we go. Just having a quick look.
Time to memorize.
Yeah. Looking okay for Sebastian. He can curve out. Chooses to wing the friends. Of course, expecting an Ursula. Thinks it well he can. Okay.
Another bird.
Another Diablo.
And also shifting the Diablo.
And shifting it, so that's a trio of Diablos. Sebastian is just checking the cards. They both draw because of the Diablo devoted Herald. Just gonna curve out here with the Ursula Deceiver.
No songs to discard.
He knew it was coming as well, but didn't have to ink anything. Just didn't have any. He also knows a Cloud Kicker is probably coming in next turn. There's nothing he can do about the Prince John. Wards keeps him protected. Just quest with the Diablos, gets it exerted, cards. he has a choice. Either he bounces, yeah, just gonna straight up remove it. Seems like the smart play.
He doesn't want to give him back 2 cards in his hand.
He draws into the sudden chill. Just having a think about the best sequence here. Don't go for the hard cost. Just getting rid of one clear out kicker. And he draws with Prince John. Fortunately for him, he drew into pull the lever. There's the challenger too. Gets rid of the Ursula. Yeah. Burrito is just reminding his opponent that Diablo does have evasive. And quest with crab. Wrong lever. Also gets 2 damage from the genie. There we go. He was looking for an ink for his Alsa. He found it, but yeah, doesn't do enough at this point, so he just goes for another genie. Only questing up to 3 lore now.
Pull another Ursula.
Yeah. Having a quick look.
No sounds, but it gains him information.
Yeah, says just get rid of 1 for me, please. And he finds a friend. The card draw from Prince John is adding up now. Only 2 cards so far, but make a big difference. Going for a trade. Posting with the Merfolk. See an Improvise, a Shadow Finder, Diablo Devoted Herald, and a Iago. He doesn't quite have the Iago Peter Pan combo, only at 5 ink. Develops Peter Pan.
He's also using the Improvise.
I'm gonna have a look what his opponent drew last turn. Not a very big threat, but Shadowfinder will take out Elsa. Thanks to the Improvise, gives it 1 more power. Strength. He finds a Shadowfinder of his own. That's very nice to trade into the Peter Pan on the other side. Yeah. Was a decent top deck.
This is already adding up.
He's going into top deck modus now, but he has on 5 ink. Whatever he draws, he can play. Gonna shift to Diablo. Iago. That's a big bird.
But it does have Vanish, right?
Yep, still does. A very efficient body to trade with. But unfortunately his Shadow Fighter got removed last turn. Yeah. Sebastian is just asking clarification to the judge because the card is printed in French. He's just asking to translate it for him to make sure he plays around it correctly. Yeah, having a look at the English version right now. He's taking out the Merfolk for free.
Yeah, he didn't have any cards left in his hand.
Exactly. Still some decent threats on the board. 6 lore. What does he find? Just counting up the lore for next turn as well, I think. Because if he quests now, some things will get traded anyway with Iago. That's not a great draw. Just goes all in. 6 lore. Just tell his opponent, here's my board, get an answer. Okay. The right player does pull the lever to draw 2 cards. Unfortunately, it's not a song, so he has to pay 3 ink for it, which also limits his options in the rest of the turn. Those cards don't impact the board directly.
He just wanted to have something out there.
He can start trading very efficiently now. So Sebastian is just hoping he draws something better than a Diablo next turn. Yeah, quest for 2 with Rinjon. We know Sebastian also plays Goat. So let's see. Oh, having a look, it's a wrong lever. Interesting enough, he can also play it on his own Diablo. Let's see what he does with it. Yes, he's gonna go for that play. And he plays it again. Says, here's my lethal, deal with it. And we see there is no answer. You can look for one with Diablo. Yeah, he's gonna try. He's looking for something. Did he find the Elsa? No. No. No, there's no way out for him. He has nothing to interact with the non-exerted Diablo.
That's a very painful way for it to end.
I think Sebastian could have drawn many cards to finish it. Any character would have done the same job, so... Yep, well played, well raised. 1-0 for Sebastian.
Just cutting the decks, drawing their starting hand. Both players double checking the amounts. Okay. See a very aggressive hand on the left side. And he keeps those aggressive cards. Pegasus, Merfolk, Flynn Rider. Okay, let's head into game 2. I can pull the lever and just starting off with a Merfolk, first Merfolk.
Wanting his opponent to discard some cards again. It's the Diablo that lets him have a peek.
Diablo, Maleficent Spy. He sees the Ursula Deceiver.
If he has a song, he knows
Yeah.
he has to ink it.
There he goes. Just goes for the
discard
instant
it.
shift. Yeah. Does it now while he can. So Sebastian thinks, I don't need this anymore, let's just think it. Yeah.
Playing Flint Rider instead.
His opponent still has 4 cards in hand, so he's thinking, is it worth sacrificing this Merfolk for a card or not? He decides it is worth it. Two crickies. Okay, gonna ink one of the crickies. Getting a quick look at that one. And then plays the dual ink Diablo.
Discards the other cricky, so he does not have crickies left in his hand.
That's fine. He won't be playing them anytime soon, so... Okay, Sebastian. I don't think he has a great turn 3 play here.
again the early Diablo for our right player. This should help him a lot.
Tough choices.
Yeah.
Still not sure.
No. He's very low on cards and he keeps the Diablo to wink it. I mean, he wants to really make sure he can play Genie on the next turn without having to wing the Elsa. Because Elsa is pretty much the only answer against Diablo he has, besides the Genie. Okay, just develops a crab, gets a body on the board. Goes for 2.
Draws Gogo to Mago.
Yeah, there we go. He yanks the Diablo he saved last turn. Make sure the Genie enters play.
Which is giving him an undercard.
Diablo did pull in a few cards with that first turn shift, so he made up in value. Iago.
Here is Iago again.
Yeah. Just a big body to challenge the board.
Big body would vanish.
But I don't think Sebastian plays anything to get rid of it.
No actions.
The only thing he plays is bounce, and that doesn't work with vanish, so... There we go, questing for 2. Okay.
Ending his turn.
Yeah, he's choosing to keep the Diablo's Spiteful Raven unexerted to challenge something later in the game. And he did find the wrong lever. Fortunately, it doesn't work with Vanish. I have a read again. He's asking for clarification, because it's important. Yeah, he's gonna call the judge. He's gonna double check if his wrong lever triggers the vanish or not. But unfortunately, an action has to resolve first, and then the abilities in the back will resolve.
It's a good question.
Yeah. The vanish will trigger, but Iago will already have left play and will be in the hand of the player, so he can't be vanished anymore. Oh no, he's asking about the Elsa. Elsa isn't an action.
No, he does exert the character, but it doesn't count as an action.
Yeah. I thought he was asking clarification about the wrong lever.
Which would have also been a good question.
Yep. He's showing the card again in English because his opponent is playing a French card. Okay, the judge made it clear.
For as far as I know, there are at least 3 different languages at this event.
Yes. There are definitely some Germans as well.
Yep.
Okay, so he does go for the wrong lever. Oh, yeah. This is exactly the interaction we were talking about. The wrong level will resolve. Wrong lever will resolve first. Yeah, so another judge call. His opponent is correct, though. Yeah.
I get it though.
Yeah, his opponent is correct.
At this point, you want to be sure.
Okay. We're being informed they're also getting a time extension because of the questions. So now the judge will clarify this interaction. Wrong lever has to resolve first, putting Iago in the hand and then vanish. Can't find Iago again to banish it. Because it already will have left play at that point. A general rule in Lorcana is that you have to resolve a card completely first before triggering any other actions in the back. So here we go, wrong lever puts Iago in the hand, vanish goes off, but he can't find Iago. So Iago stays in the hand.
Can't blame him for trying to trigger the vanish.
No, no, he didn't know. Anyway, he stalls out the turn. But that's not quite what he wanted to do. He's counting. Yeah. He's just gonna play it Gogo Tomago.
Just for having the body there.
Yeah, without the extra effect. Here we see the Elsa. It's gonna take care of that Tomagogo. Doesn't want to see any bounce shenanigans. And the Diablo, Spiteful Raven, just finishes off. They already win the genie. Okay, there we go. Plays his own Elsa. And keeps going with the questing.
If only he kept that Gogo Tomago a little longer.
Yeah. It's very risky playing it into a pretty healthy hand on the other side. Unfortunately for Sebastian, he's not finding much card draw. The pressure he's putting on the board just isn't good enough, I think. There we see Diago again. He had a spare one, so he inked one, he played one. I don't think there's any way Sebastian can get rid of this easily. gonna start challenging the remaining characters. Starts Prince John. Doesn't do anything. Not much, at least at this point in the game. He just needs a board control. Okay, chooses to pass the turn. Let's see what he finds. Another Elsa. That does get rid of the Elsa on the other side.
But first, go with Tamago, getting that lore.
Yep, of course. The ideal moment to do it. Won't get much better than this turn. And passes. We see that we don't talk about Bruno, but there's nothing you want to cast it on here, really. Especially since he discarded that Prince John last turn.
Yes. He could have drawn an extra card of 50-10.
There we go. Just keeps developing trading power. Quests for 2. There's many choices to be made here. Just going over it. Seems like he is going to play the Elsa.
Getting rid of the Diablo.
He's choosing to keep the Elsa alive. Just in case he can recycle Tamago somehow, I think. Yeah, that's a quest then with the Merfolk. Finds a new one, just replaces it. Because of the Peter Pan, it has a rush.
Yeah, it also has rush now. But he chooses to take it out with Iago.
Yep. Yep, that's correct. That takes 2 damage.
Now he can go for the cursed merfolk.
He just thinks that we don't talk about Bruno because there's nothing on the board he wants to bounce here. And now we're gonna race. Rito, of course, in a better position to race, but there we go. There he finds some card draw, finally. Might be a little bit too late, but goes for it. No.
That wasn't really impressive.
No. He's just gonna go for the efficient trade here, there with Gogo Tomagogo on the Diablo and the Elsa on the Elsa. Yeah. Oh. Just plays them out. Okay. He does choose to wing the Ursula just in case of a discard, I guess. Which is a bit risky, but...
This is a battle of Diablos.
Yeah. But Ursula, I don't know if thinking it was the best play. Now Rito gets some efficient trades. There we go. And one quest with the crab. Okay. Both players also in top deck modus. There it is.
Anymore.
Didn't find anything early game, so... Oh,
That's another Gogo Tomago?
That's another Gogo
So
Tomago.
there could be 4 more lore.
He can't play it right now though. He has 3 left. The other card is a genie, so he can't ding that. But unfortunate that he can't play either of them. He's gonna look for it. Yeah. Oh, that one has evasive. That one has evasive. That one doesn't. Yeah.
Good enough.
Does he find the ink? He finds the ink. So what is he gonna do now? Play the genie or take the immediate value? Yeah, he takes the immediate value.
That Gogo Tomago gained him quite some lore this round.
Still trading. Yep. Passes the turn. Buying himself a little bit more time to find that instant lore. There's a little bit in his deck. We got the Gogo Tomagos, the goats. Probably some bounce for the Tomago as well.
We haven't seen bounce yet this round, so there should be plenty left.
I'm gonna assume he plays some... Yeah. Rito having a quick look at the discard, just calculating his chances here. Okay. Plus 3 takes him to 14. Not quite there yet. Give Sebastian another turn. Okay, that's a Louis.
Playing a genie, drawing a card. It's a fox. We drew
It
a
is
fox.
a fox, okay. That's what he was looking for. Just passes. Maybe he's a bit scared of the discard.
I get it.
But I don't think he only has 1 card trade, right? Oh, now he has 2.
He could turn it into discard.
He finds 1 discard. Well played. Around it.
All right, Lorcana players, that's it. Time in round. Active player, please finish your turn. There's 5 additional turns. Lorcana players, it's time in round.
Round 7 has ended, but our feature match has some extended time because of a judge intervention. Yeah. Marito is thinking what his options are here. What can I draw into that saves me? I think he realizes that the Tomago is gonna cause problems next turn.
We know he has a fox, but
He doesn't, but I think his spider sense is tingling.
yes, he's keeping it in mind.
Yeah, just the Diablo, discarding
And goes all in.
doesn't do much here. And Sebastian knows he has this one. Yeah, there we go.
Well played.
Gets for Lord of the Tomago. Very well played. Efficient trades from both sides. But in the end, the 8 Lord from the Tomago was too much. Massive Lord swing. Okay, round has ended. We'll be back shortly for round 8. Will be our last round of Swiss. Hope we get an exciting match there. See you in a few minutes. Okay, our players are just getting ready for their last round of Swiss. We're looking at table 11. It's an important match because these players, whoever wins will bubble into the top cut.
And they will participate for the big prizes.
Yes, indeed. Yes, for those asking in chat, the standings are available on Melee if you have the Melee link. There we go. Yes, there we go. Timer has started for these players.
Yeah.
Okay, there we
Ready
go.
to start.
Wishing each other good luck. So nice. Let's see. You can see purple, green on the right side, so we can leave that matchup standing.
The Stitch championship mat has been signed by Lorcana Villain.
Yeah,
That's
apparently.
a fun thing.
The matches then.
Just thinking about the mulligan. It's an important match, so they will take their time to go through this one, I think. Just adjusting the play mats a little bit, so we have everything
Visible.
on the screen. Yeah. Can't really see on the left side what he's playing. Very shiny sleeves.
I think they're pretty.
Pins have been drawn. Quickly shuffle the decks and get into it. You can see a brawl there. So we know he is playing red. Not sure what the other color is.
It's a surprise for us too.
The shark, I see a bee prep. The ruby amethyst. Oh, it's the combo.
Ruby
Yeah,
Sapphire.
that's interesting. Okay, I'll just quickly show this one on stream. Nothing we won't do. There's an interesting combo here with Maui Shark, but it involves so many cards. Basically, he needs some coils to reduce his Maui Shark to 0 attack. And then he can infinitely loop the Nothing We Can Do if he has 2 other characters on board to sing it. So it's an infinite loop with the Maui Shark. Interesting, but he inks it. So.
We're not gonna see it yet.
Yeah, he has to ink it against green. Keeping a song in your hand is so risky. And he did find a coil as well. Very convoluted combo, but if you get it off, you win instantly. So there's that. And he did have the Ursula Deceiver.
thinking the Maui Half Shark. And the Sapphire Coil comes into play.
Fortunately, no ramp. He did have the cell, but he chose to develop the coil. See if that turns out in his favor. Meanwhile, Yadup slowly questing. Yeah, there we go. That was the game plan. Just getting rid of that Diablo as soon as possible. I'm at the standard player scratching his head already. Dig a little deeper.
He's not playing blue though.
Okay, it was a friend. Let me throw into another one. Bad. Plays the new chip. Chooses a Tamatoa to discard. He has to find some kind of board presence and exactly what he's gonna do with the Scrooge. Poisoned apple, okay. There's some interesting cards in this list. This is also part of the combo, I think. It's a way to exert a character if nothing's exerted. Just facilitates the combo. I wonder if that's his only win condition. That would be very brave. Just goes ahead, sings another friends on the other side.
Got a lot of friends.
Yep. Didn't get much value out of the Prince John yet. But the fans make up for that. Quick look at the hand. Knows this is safe to play now. And quest for one. Okay. There we go. Vision of the future. Oh, it's a cell. That's the vision. And another vision, so he inks one. Another
He
one.
inks two of them.
Yeah. Giving the chip minus the coil. So he gets a safe trade. Scrooge McDuck is such a tough body to deal with if you don't have any crabs. It doesn't have any, so there's no way to deal with it for now. Just developing the boards.
Crab, perhaps.
playing more characters. She's doing the Louis. Yo, plays a fishhook. An excellent answer for Diablo. Just gonna heal that damage right off with the popsicle. Unfortunately, the fishhook doesn't deal with a whiteboard. Takes them out one by one still. Another genie. Going very,
Hypnotize.
it's going very white at this point. Gets rid of the other card. Lucky to draw into the hypnotize. And now the Pringeon value is coming in. This is such a safe spot for the right player. Because his opponent is only on 6 ink, no cards in hand.
Decides to quest with John as well.
Yeah. At this point he just has to keep pressuring.
He's racing.
Well, it's not good enough. No. That's definitely lethal on board. Nothing with 4 ink Ruby Sapphire can do about that. The Amethyst Emerald was too overwhelming in this game. Also with the discards at the right moment to get rid of the hand entirely.
It's funny how he has a shoulder pad on each side. It's like one angel, one devil whispering to him.
Yeah.
Literally one angel.
Yep, yep. We can't quite see the Stitch on the other side, but
No.
he's definitely there.
His friend on the other side.
Yeah. Fortunately for him, his opponent had more friends on the other side in the previous game. There we go. Just shuffling up. There you go. If Yadup wins, he's probably gonna make top cut. If they draw here, I don't think either one of them is making top cut, so Yadup is playing for everything here. Heavy mulligan by Netex. Hopefully we see the combo in action. Would be nice to see on stream. Not so nice for Yadup. I think the odds of us seeing it are very low because the discard can be so disruptive, especially for combo decks. Okay. Wishing each other good luck. Ruby Sapphire player goes first, and Yinks the song again. Okay. We do see an Ursula Deceiver in there. Diablo as well. Seems like a decent starting hand. But no actions for the Diablo.
Thinking of Vitaly Sphere.
Yeah. And there we go. He is ramping in this game.
Sailing the Azurite Sea.
Look, finds another.
This is a good decision. Because the Be Prepared is unrankable and is now stuck in his hand for a while. And the how far I'll go, he could have been able to play it like next turn.
Goes adding the shark and gets rid of the Diablo.
We saw the same move in the last round too.
Yeah.
Brawling the Diablo.
Draws straight into Prince John, but we know he doesn't have any cards.
To discard.
Maybe an Ursula in there? Not quite sure.
Don't think there. Ah, there is.
Yeah, there's an Ursula. And we all know he still has B prep, so. Just gonna develop a workshop. It's a good recovery tool against this card. Still gonna do it. Going to be prep. Oh, there's another workshop in the hand. Looking for another discard. Can you find it?
And he did.
Yes, but I don't think he can't cast it this turn. No. Yeah. If your dupe takes too long, these workshops could become a problem. Netix does need an item to make it work though, so. Discards Sisu. And again, forcing his opponent into a top deck mode. Goes for the quest. He does find a Scrooge.
It's a good top deck.
Yeah. Unless he doesn't find an item. Oh, he has to show it though.
Not sure which
yeah,
one
he's
he will
thinking
take.
about it. He's thinking about it. Just he has to show.
He has to show it.
Yeah, there we go.
Vitality sphere.
There was one.
Another Scrooge.
Yeah, that's nice.
For free.
Yeah. Gives
Get rid of the Prince John.
You see these workshops there, they can recover so fast if you find an item. There's no great play here. Doesn't chill, hypnotize, doesn't do anything. We don't talk about Bruno, Elsa. Just cycles the hypnotize.
Draw a card.
He chooses to not challenge the Scrooge. He could have double traded into it. Okay. He can't hold back too long yet up. Has to find something here. Okay. Gets rid of a shift top deck. Unfortunately, just playing an Elsa isn't really putting pressure on the board.
Passing the turn.
Yeah. Did he find an item? That's the question. That's not an item.
It's a tomato.
It's better. So he takes back the Vitalisphere and
Popsicle.
the popsicle. Chooses to play it now.
Draw a card.
Yeah. Draw one for the popsicle. He pays one for an extra workshop draw.
Quest with Scrooge McDuck.
Okay.
Both of them.
Yeah, Dub does have an answer for the Tamatoa, but think. And he has 2 sudden chills, so he can get rid of the entire hand. But without a Prince John, you're losing a lot of value, of course. Dup is thinking this one through. Develop a Diablo Devoted Herald first.
And then a sudden chill
Then
to
plays a
discard the
sudden
last
chill.
card.
Okay. No, he still has another one in hand.
Oh, okay. Didn't see that.
He has another sudden chill. He can take care of the entire hand.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah. And now he just Bruno's the Tamatoa. Okay. Let's see, what did he draw? Another crazy top deck? No.
Fine.
Decent, but not what he wants here. Getting an efficient trade here. Costing.
The lore is not there enough.
He does find another workshop. Oh. And the popsicle. Ay, ay, ay. The Diablo is active though, so he's giving his opponent cards as
A
well.
lot of cards. If he had other options, he definitely wouldn't have given him the cards.
No, of course. He's just looking for some board wipe. Let's see. See a Brawl, a Sisu, Tamatoa, and something else. Not enough cards. He needs a little more.
I don't think he can run out of cards this round.
Just gonna have a quick look through this card while he's thinking. Counting the discards probably. Let's see. Oh, there is a Mufasa.
Two
Interesting.
enchanted cards in that hand. So beautiful to look at.
Interesting that he plays the Mufasa. Just making sure he makes the right choice here. Okay. Post for 3 goes up to just clears out his hands.
He shows his hand twice.
Oh, he's not clearing out his hands, just dropping as much as he can. Still has plenty of cards because of the Diablo. Yeah, that's the Sisu top deck.
That was a top deck, oh my god.
Yeah, that was a top deck. That's... Yeah, it draws one for the small Diablo. There we go. Changes the board state, just one go.
Still has a lot of cards in his hand.
Now he's back to the drawing board. Has to rebuild the board again. Let's see what he starts with. Yeah, he's just gonna play the Louis on the Sisu. And another chip. Gets rid of a card. He's probably gonna throw away that small Sisu. Doesn't do anything without the coil, unfortunately. There we go. Passes a turn. Now Netex is actually in a great spot. Starts looking for something. What did he find? Can't quite see it.
I didn't see it either.
We all know what that means.
I guess the tomato one?
Just double checking. Sees there's only one
no.
popsicle. Make sure he gets two. Those popsicles are such drawing engines with the workshops out. Yadup has a lot of cards, but answering this board is tough.
Especially with these big bodies.
There's also nothing he can do about the workshops. Just plays Prince John. And another chip. Checking again how many cards he has. Yeah, there is no way to get rid of those popsicles. He's even gonna vision. Second guessing his choice. He picked the sapphire coil. That's what's. Yeah, he picked the sapphire coil. I'm gonna quest with the tomato.
Play it for free, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's what he does. Now the workshop's gonna trigger.
Draw some cards.
Draw one. Draw two.
Did he find what he was looking for? No, he's gonna draw another one.
He's gonna draw another one, yeah.
Think how far I'll go with Grammatella.
Okay.
And next season.
Yeah, he needed the coil to get rid of everything there.
Yeah. Well played.
Just shifts the Sisu onto the other Sisu. Yeah, no answers left. 6 lore on board, that's it. So this game ends in a draw. That's unfortunate for both players. Well, all played.
They tried their best and they both played very well.
There's 7 minutes left in this round, approximately. After this round, we'll have a short break. Let's see. Here we have it. Top Cut will start around 6:15. So that's 55 minutes from now. We'll take a break. We'll see you then. That's one new card. It's fine for now.
First time organized.
I think it as well.
And on we go. Hang on, we have small difficulty. Okay, Wouter Andringa, Christian Wilczek, Dan van Nieuwenburg, Thomas Pamelik, Wiebe de Wit, Jérôme Bascogne, Marvin, sorry Marvin, Makovic, I think, Marvin Makovic, is that possible? Makoviak, sorry. Sebastian Stein, Jordi Hofman, Wim Geentjens, Moritz Scheuzenberg, Simon Oberst, Oefler, I think, Rafael Menno, Steven Klaas, Thomas Greffen, Jeremy Schumann, Lars Grovers, Benjamin Gaal, of Gaal Benjamin, dat is het misschien, Miroslav Natirelski, Elias Essalusi, Dinu, Matthias Stenkamp, Tom de Grote, Jan Sijsmans, Johan Kennis, Albert Andreas Heiglauer, Tristan de Boer, Ben van Urk, Stefan Keur. And now we can give a big round of applause. So, all of you nice people were in the top 64. Okay, we go on to the top 32. So that means players 17 until 32. They all get a trophy from Greater Qatar. Start at number 32. Joris Baken, Benjamin Geen, Jarno Temmerman, Jammer Koros, Thomas Schaffner, Erik Meijer, Nai Jai Lee, Kevin Baker of Bashor, Sasha Schwartz, Yannick Dupin, Bastien Fèvre, Egemen Kinaï, Mark Hogenwaard, Stefan Naas, Kurt Lunders, Kevin Beyer. En dat zijn onze winnaars van those are the winners of our trophies. Whilst these nice people are picking up their much deserved prize, I am going to announce our top 16. I will start at number 1. You don't have to panic if you just get your name shouted out, just give a round of applause. And we'll talk to you in a minute when we had our debrief. On number 1, Metin Punak. On number 2, Kai Zeghout-Huizen. Number 3, Maximilian Schröder. Number 4, Sebastian Tuinstra. 5, Michiel Pasmans. 6, Alexander Marian. A very young guy standing over there. At number 6, people. Number 6. At 7, Ilya Leur. At 8, we have Denzel Blondale. 9 is for Martin Kistner. 10, Nellis de Koning. 11, Michael Teixeira Gomez. Apologies for the pronunciation. 12, Robin van Lieshout. 13, Dimitri Lianopoulos. 14, Aaron Schmelting. 15, Bart Marian, who is the father of that guy over there. And on 16, Guido Bunjes. Applause for the top 16, of course. Great job, and we will see you in, let's say, 20 minutes or something at the judge station here, so that we can discuss everything concerning the top 16. Of course, this means this is goodbye to a lot of you, because you'll be going home probably. Thank you again for coming over here, being with us for this very long day. I can actually already tell you that we will be doing this again. It was already in the schedule for next year, but actually the people from Ravensburg who were here today asked if I could do it again sooner already. So when you leave, you will see that we have booked this space again for the 27th and 28th of September. So we will be doing 2-day events with a core event on Saturday, of which top probably 64 will play on the Sunday, and there will also be a 128-player Infinity event, because at that time Infinity will be a thing. So there'll be more about this when we digested this tournament. But for the people who didn't come into the top 16, who are going home, safe travels. See you again, hopefully soon. And thanks again for coming. Just really do my thing and never really have to interfere. So big thank you to you guys. A big thanks to my crew who made sure that I could do all the things I have to do as well. A thanks to the kitchen crew who gave everything they had and more. Again, apologies for the delay, but that was a very unforeseen accident in the kitchen. So, again, thanks to everybody involved, and see you again.
And here we go. We have already seen unbanned Fortisphere today on the live stream, and his opponent now is One Drop. He is playing Steel Amber.
Ja, laat mij anders. Ja, als je gewoon split drukt, druk op split. Hier. Split, hè? Rechtsboven. Ja. Dan hoef je alleen maar te drukken, je hoeft niet meer te selecteren. Ja.
Okay, welcome back everyone. I'm gonna head straight into the top cut here, top 16. First match is Unbanned Fortisphere, who had first seat in the Swiss, and One Drop, who had 16th seat. First seat does have an advantage here because he can start the match. We're not playing with open deck lists, so they don't.
They're up for a surprise.
Yeah, they don't know exactly what their opponent is playing. Okay, wishing each other good luck. Starting it off.
Thinking that big dragon. Inking a Lawrence and playing a Cinderella, who can sing 3-cost songs.
No, Maton just goes for the ramp with the cell, the Azraid C. Thanks. Another Tamatoa. And Ross passes the turn.
One Drop is pulling that top card, which is an Ariel, the same as his playmat. Thinking a Robin Hood to place me.
Yeah. Not much else to do now. Just keep playing characters on curve. Okay, Unbanned Fortisphere. Playing the Quill to start ramping. Drops another popsicle as well. Just thinking about what to ink here. He's got 3 cards left. We can. He doesn't. He values the 3 cards over the extra ramp. We see Chicha for the next turn. Can combo that with the Quill, and of course the Maui and the Tomato. Both valuable cards in this matchup.
Inking a Troubadour to play another Smee.
No, just going wide. It's gonna drop the other Cinderella as well. Maton goes ahead and inks the monstrous dragon, so he can play a
Getting
Maui.
rid of the Smee.
Yeah, he just has to stop the bleeding a little bit. Oh, yep. There should be 1 damage on the Maui, yeah. Oh, he popped both popsicles. Okay. Makes sense. He wants to keep that Maui alive. It's his only real answer to the board at the moment. One drop finds strength over Raging Fire with Ariel.
Which counts for 4 damage right now.
Okay. Yes.
Starting with 2 damage on the Maui to draw a card.
Just gonna finish it off with the strength. So he did get some value out of the double popsicle. And he needed an extra removal card to get rid of it. Just goes in quest with the Smee.
And 1 damage on the Smee for ending his turn.
Okay. Mitten's gonna bring back the popsicles to his hand. Goes ahead and inks another card and plays a popsicle. He's really looking for an answer to this whiteboard.
Inking another troubadour.
Going straight in with the big Robin Hood. He's taking a risk here, gambling. His opponent doesn't have the P-Prep. Costing for a lot though. Not quite lethal yet, but it's getting there pretty fast. Maiten didn't find the board wipe, but he did find some tools to slow down the aggression.
Taking out his singer.
Yeah, and healing up his characters with the popsicles, trying to keep them as healthy as possible. Okay, you see you grab your sword.
2 damage for each character.
It does make the trades a bit more efficient, but not ideal. He is gonna go for a straight up trade with the whole board. Gets 2 lore from the Robin Hood. Earlier Metten was looking for a board wipe, but now his opponent did some work for him. Here comes another Tamatoa. Just plays a popsicle, plays the second popsicle. And now he
has to be prepared already.
And also a pirate's life.
But his opponent does not have many cards left in his hand, so there won't be a lot to fill the board with.
He does get the bare necessities in hand to take a look. Just goes for a repeat. Saves the bare necessities.
Cancels out the be prepared. Or the pirate's life.
No, he does play it. Even with the beat down. Okay. There we go. He's gonna draw a card in there. Because the Robin Hood got banished in a challenge. Drew a Storm, yeah.
That gives him at least one card.
Yeah, just cycling, trying to find something.
Drew a Navina out of it.
Okay. I think he just needs that whole Noel to get back into this game, because...
He needs to replenish his hand.
He plays the carpet back for free with the Tamatoa, and now he's just gonna start looking through his deck. Just plays a Pirate's Life, makes the situation a little bit more comfortable, keeping the shark very healthy and questing.
Draws another Naveen. He has two of them now.
That is far from ideal. Can't even cast the song because it doesn't do anything at this point. Metten's feeling comfortable. He just started, he's cycling the popsicles.
He knows what he wants.
Yeah. Another Tamatoa.
Another enchanted Tamatoa.
Yeah.
There's some mighty bling in his deck.
This Cartra engine is so online.
Yeah. He started it and he's also gonna finish it probably.
Finds a big Robin Hood.
Another
That's not good enough. The earlier Pirate's Life made sure Lethal is a few steps away. One drop just has to build a board, hope there is no removal, no wipe, and get that 7 lore in one go. And Metten keeps looking for answers. Yeah. One drop is just checking the interaction with the popsicle, and his opponent explains, yeah, just I banish the popsicle, I get it back with the carpet back, and I play it again, so I draw one card for 2 ink. Okay, it's gonna look with the visions from the future. Goes for 5. Be prep. Okay.
He was saving up his board and now he got wiped.
Just playing it
without
super
questing.
safe. He has the card advantage, like. Okay, there we go. Beat. And that's it. That's a very sad turn. Again, checking first with the carpet back, draws a card, and now looks for the best line. He finds a Chicha, which will draw him another card in combination with the Quill. And then for 9 just drops the dragon. Yeah. He's in full control now.
Yeah, it will be hard for one drop to come back from this.
Especially with the cards he's drawing.
They're not really helpful at all.
Nope. just needs to find one extra lore. Oh, goes for the safe play. Remove the character. Draw a card with the carpet bag.
There we
okay.
go.
His opponent already had given up. We are playing best of 3 in Top Cut, so we might see 2 more games, or just 1. Okay. One drop will have the advantage now of going first. Okay, we're going through their mulligans. One drop knows he has to play this as aggressive as possible, because late game and then 40 Spheres deck just takes over. He has so much card draw with the carpet back. Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Not ready to give up that Rapunzel.
Yeah, and sadly, one drop doesn't have a one drop.
Oh, it's not a great start.
And he draws it off the top in turn 2. Just to add insult to injury. There we go. Inkset plays a Smee. He inks the cell over the Chicha. Just wants to start up his draw engine.
One drop is inking his Ariel. Playing Let the Storm Rage On.
Yeah. He knows that Chicha might
It's
be
a
a problem.
pain.
We can't quite see the hand of Endman Fortisphere, but yeah, there it is. The quill would have drawn him a card with the Chicha. Just passes. Okay. Just trying to ramp into the Maui.
Playing a Lawrence, a quest for 2.
Okay, gets rid of the brawl. Is a Maui.
It's me.
Just buying some time here. That's what he needs. One drop. He's probably a bit sad about the Smee getting removed, since we see the Rapunzel in hand. Okay. Gets rid of the Maui. A very inefficient play, but he thinks it's necessary.
Followed up by a Maui half shark.
Yeah, that's a bigger threat. No actions yet in the discard, but oh, he finds something though. Yeah, there we go. He finds the Zeus off of the Ariel.
Not bad.
We can see the backup be prepared as well. Oh, and he inks the bare necessities. That plays a pit.
Still cancelling that be prepared for 1 turn.
Yeah. But getting rid of it would have been more interesting than delaying it. No points yet to play it anyway. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not possible. No, no, no. Okay, yeah, they're correcting it.
It's been a long day. I get it.
And he finds a whole new world off the top. This could swing the game a bit in his favor.
There's his Zeus.
Yeah, just hard casting it.
And questing.
And questing. Chooses to keep the whole new world for now. Unfortunately, there is a B-prep. Okay. He did find another 5-cost character, so... Okay. And then for the sphere, just looking again for answers. Another vision. Okay. He's really looking for stuff. I don't think and then 40 Sphere doesn't have that many cards left, so whole new world.
Whole New World would also
Tricky.
refill his opponent's hand.
Yeah, just gonna quest with Robin Hood, hoping he can outpace him somehow.
Waiting for his opponent to draw more cards before he uses that Whole New World.
The problem is with the Quill, he's keeping his hand size
Down.
low.
Yes.
Just keeping exactly what he needs. This is gonna hurt. Yeah. Maleficent Dragon on the Robin Hood. So he doesn't get to draw a card. That goal makes it so hard to play a Whole New World as well. Go Toa for the double popsicle. Plays one, plays another one. Decides to just quest with the dragon.
He's back on 1-drop's turn, he's drawing his card. Still got his Whole New World in his hand.
He had a few opportunities to play it, but chose not to.
Not to play, yeah.
And now the opportunity is gone. He's gonna hard cast it here.
Thinking, yes. Yeah. I'm playing on Whole New World. 7 new cards also for Unbound Fortisphere. We're gonna see what's gonna happen right now.
This is tough.
Yes, a whole new hand for Fortisphere and also for 1-drop.
And he's already at 9 ink, so...
Yes. And still his Fishbone Quill in play, so we can also ramp a little bit more now. To play maybe two characters or something like that, or two.
I saw a Sisu in there. I think you can just drop the Sisu and...
Yes, everything is gone. But maybe he got something to sing. To smaller down Fortisphere's his board. He's playing now the Troubadour. And he's going to quest, I see, with the other 3 characters. So he's going to 16.
He's close to 20, but Unbound Fortisphere can stop this aggression quite easily.
Yes. Only for 8 cost he can play the big Sisu. Now he's going to play the popsicle, draw a card.
Gonna check first if there's something else.
I don't think so. He's gonna remove his board, so I think with 8, yes, there it goes. The big Sisu, yes. Everything is gone on the side of 1-drop. 1-drop has now an empty board. And Unbound Fortisphere has now the board control back. He's inking and is using also the Fishbone Quill to ink something, and he's going to quest for 5.
The only piece he's missing now is a Pirate's Life.
Yeah.
And that's it. He even has... Oh, he's on 10, so doesn't quite have lethal yet. A Pirate's Life would be lethal.
Yeah. And I think... Which option does 1-drop still have?
I don't see much.
Yes.
Even if he removes something, it's gonna cost so much resources.
Much resources, yes, that's true.
He can't develop anything else then.
So he's gonna search. Yeah.
I think he's looking for a Zeus, but
Yeah. Zeus can help him a little bit. Strength of Raging Fire. Yeah.
doesn't change anything.
Doesn't change anything at this moment. If he got more characters on board, then it was a really good card at this moment, but
You can see another Sisu as well in hand.
so the Cinderella can be, or the Ariel can be also gone. Really
Yeah.
fast.
It won't live to see
Yeah.
next turn.
For 3 he plays Lawrence. Okay, that can stick. But yeah,
Yeah.
for 1 Cinderella, yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Making his board again bigger to maybe to play the next turn.
Yeah.
The Prince Naveen with the Strength of Raging Fire to
Yeah.
make the something.
Most Steel Song lists just don't play instant lower gain, so it's easy to stop. Let's see. Just some Tamatoa, some Sisu.
He's going to quest. He's already going to 8, so he can quest for 8. So
Yeah. So what he's gonna do? He's playing it super safe.
it's B prep. Okay.
Yeah. He's just gonna clear everything.
Yes, and then he's gonna play again. Yes, and again, the card draw back.
Yeah, he's going for the
Yes.
super safe play.
Yes.
Oh, we see 2 big Tamatoas in hand.
Yeah. If you know Lucky Dime also, then
Yeah.
is he going to ink it? No.
No. I think he wants those cards.
yes.
Can see a brawl in there as well. Could be handy.
Playing 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
Big Cinderella.
Okay, that's a hard cast Cinderella. It's slow, but it's a big threat.
Yes. Is it enough? That's the question. Is it enough?
Not next turn, no. He can get rid of the Robin Hood,
Yeah.
and then he's still 1 lore short, 1 drop to finish the game.
Yeah.
He finds a Pirate's Life. That's game.
Yeah, it's game. True. We're gonna see. I don't think he got a Pirate's Life. Maybe.
There was a Pirate's Life in there, I think. Did you not see
Okay.
it?
Sisu, alright. Yes,
Okay.
there goes. Little Robin Hood
Maybe I saw it wrong then,
Yeah.
but
for 4. Oh, there's Pirate's Life, yeah.
yeah. Was
Strange play. I would say you quest and then you.
yes, that is
Strange play.
very confusing.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll have to ask him
Yes.
and shame him after the round.
Maybe he has another thought about it, but
No, there's no other thought. It's just
it's a really strange play, I
a
think. Yeah.
moment of weakness. The fuck? Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna watch this unfold. There was a missed lethal definitely, but
Yeah.
gives 1 drop. I don't think there's any chance, but
Yeah, he gonna quest with Sisu and then it's still its game if he can remove it. Yeah. Maybe if he has, he can search for a Zeus. Only 1. Yes. He has enough ink to play something, but still, it's questionable what he's going to do. inking the strength of raging fire. And there he goes. Playing a whole new world. Yeah. Trying to search for something.
Yeah.
Hard casting it as well, so you can sing it maybe with Cinderella.
He's all.
You got also. Yeah.
He's already living on borrowed
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
And he found another pirate's
Yeah,
life there.
Yeah. So.
Okay, that's
On
game over.
Speed has won, and the other table's also done, so we're playing. So we're going to take a little break, I think.
Okay.
And then we're going to switch back to the other games for the top 8 after this.
See you.
So we will be back, I think, I don't know how long the other tables are running, but keep in chat and then we're going to say when we are back live again. So we're going to switch over.
Okay, welcome back everyone. This is table 3. Got Netherlands de Koning against Primor.
Dat is een mailinnaam.
Oh.
Dat is dat.
Op tafel 2 zie je dat de namen op... Ja, klopt. Maar dat ging in Maleisië. Ja, als je kan publishen.
Okay. Let's see who has the highest seat here. Taking a quick look at the standings. Yeah, Primor has the high seat, so he will start. We're looking at the deck lists. We can see Primor is just playing a standard Amethyst Emerald bounce deck. And on the other side we see a pretty standard item list these days. Okay, we're gonna kick off the first game here with a Kit Cloud kicker into the inkwell.
And the Pickles is on board.
Yep.
Nellis starts with inking the Fishbone Quill to play a Popsicle. Draws another card. And it's a Tamatoa.
Very standard opener here.
Wrong lever goes in the ink to play an Ursula. Now he can see his opponent's hand, pick a song and discard it, if there is a song.
Doesn't find any, but he gets a lot of information. And he does draw the Be Prepared from the top.
Now he has a song.
Yeah. Just thinking what to wing here. The play is pretty straightforward. He was always gonna play the coil, but the ink, that's the question.
Sometimes choosing what to ink is harder than choosing what to play.
It's true. Especially for Ruby Sapphire. And also some thinking about the ink choice on the other side now. Just gonna go ahead and quest first, get that out of the way.
Decides to ink, or maybe not yet.
Yeah, he's highlighting a snake and a kid cloud kicker. I think he's thinking about that. In this matchup, Kid Cloud Kicker usually is a pretty dead card, and he does go ahead to ink it. Just goes for the card throw with pulled lever. Not a great turn. Might help him in the long run though. Goes ahead and inks the Kramatala. Yeah, this was the reason he also couldn't make a big play on the previous turn. He knew he had the small Sisu and the coil, so goes ahead and quests, gets the fox down. Okay, starting off slowly here. Just gonna look for some items here with Scrooge McDuck. Finds this great stone dragon. That's
That's why you wanted that Madame Mim there, so we can sing Friends on the Other Side and draw 2 cards.
he just didn't have a good 3-drop on turn 3. Okay, checks again. Now he will find a B prep. The workshop and the Tamatoa are very nice to have. Goes ahead and inks another Kid Cloud Kicker.
That's the second one.
Yeah. Sisu is not a character you want to bounce here. And he goes for another Fox bounce. He's not too happy with that. You can see it as well. He passes. Okay. Let's see what he found here. It's probably smart to start developing the workshop. Primar had a pretty slow turn, so there's nothing to challenge with the Maui. He goes ahead and inks the tipo. And there you go, develops a workshop. This sets up the tomato next turn, and then card draw the turn after that. The board is pretty stable, so he has room to play it slow.
He has an Elsa that he can use to get rid of the Sisu.
That's true. And just goes ahead and does that. Taking away a possible threat of shifting it. There we go. Nellis draws for his turn.
Do you guys know Nellis, or is he a local player, or not?
I don't know him.
Okay,
No.
and Primor? Do you know Primor?
I know him from playing online on a certain platform.
Okay.
I think I played against Nellis in Nerd Geek.
All right.
Could be possible.
Near Elst, yeah.
Near Elst, okay. Challenging, healing.
Primor is known for being quite high up the ladder
All right,
on
yeah,
some
yeah.
online things.
Okay.
So, his name has been around.
Yeah.
Just doing what we predicted, playing the Tamatoa. Okay, let's find out what Primor does here.
Messing with everything.
Yeah, he has to keep pressuring. It's the only way he's gonna win now.
He needs to race a little bit.
Yep. Okay.
So he can see his hand again.
Yeah, he's gonna check. I mean, information does a lot here.
Information is key. So, how many times you can watch the player's hand, how better it is.
Knowledge is power.
Yeah. And each plays 2 1-drops.
Filling up the board.
Yes.
Just
questing for 2 and questing for 1, always good.
Yeah, just going white here, hoping there is no board wipe. Didn't find any yet. Just gonna start throwing now. Popsicle. Checks, yeah. Draws another one with the workshop. So he found another coil, doesn't do much here.
Yeah, it's in draw engine at this moment, so you can play it with the Tamatoa when you quest. Play it for free and play one for drawing a card, so that's a possibility.
Yeah. I think if he quests with Tamatoa, I think he'd rather develop the Stone Dragon, but
yes, that's better.
Yeah.
Yes,
doesn't matter. Same outcome.
same outcome. Yes,
Yeah.
but he is still one character in this discard at this
There we go.
moment. So
He quests.
yeah,
He does go
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
Stone Dragon here.
playing 1. Yes. Yeah, after this turn, then the Sapphire Call will also have more effect to lower his opponent with his strength.
Yes, and he did find a big Sisu
Yeah.
now.
So that's always good.
He knows he has to just hold on for another turn.
Yes, 2 turns. He got 6 ink at this
Yeah,
moment.
but
yes.
he can still ink
Yeah.
for the turn.
Yeah,
He can ramp.
yeah.
Not yet. Not yet. Because the Stone Dragon enters play exerted.
Yeah.
So, but he can ink.
But next turn will be enough, right?
Yes. There's 7 lore on board. That's quite a lot. But
Oh, Fishbone Quill, yeah.
and the quill as well.
Yeah. Paying 1 extra to draw. Oh, you got 4 ink over there, then he inks a typo normally, and now he can ink also with Fishbone Quill if he wants, but I don't know how many cards he has in hands. 4?
4,
I see, yeah.
Also, he doesn't really have to
No,
ink
at
here.
this moment not. You better keep it at this moment.
No.
Then you can lower down more the opponent's.
Exactly. You keep cards
Yeah.
for the coil as
Yeah.
well.
1 to 3, yeah.
Both his characters are evasive, so
Yeah.
there's nothing to challenge here.
Yeah. So the big sisu is important. Yeah, maybe inking is not that. It's a better option as well, I think.
No, still goes ahead and
Yeah.
inks.
Because he needs at least 8 still to play the big sisu, and then to play the sapphire coil, he can quest with the tamatoa. So he's going to quest with everything. Yeah.
Can't blame him.
Yeah.
Counting it up, should be 17. Yeah. Okay. What's
Bounce something maybe. I saw the
Nah.
fox. And keep it straight again.
He can bounce Ursula and see the Sisu.
Yeah.
That will make him a little bit sad, but
Yeah.
he'll see it anyway. Yeah. He really is thinking what
Yes.
to bounce here.
I think the Ursula is the best choice to bounce. If he wants to bounce, to see his hands, just to get the knowledge about the cards, what's happening.
But not only is it a hard decision, these guys have been playing for like 10 hours.
Yeah, that's true.
They
It's
must
a
be
long day.
tired
Yeah,
at this
yeah.
point.
Okay. Zou je helemaal in de hoek moeten staan? Ja, dat is goed. Alright, what is his decision?
He's still thinking about what to do
Yes.
here. Oh, he did bounce.
He did bounce.
Something. I missed it.
Okay, yeah.
We were distracted.
Yeah, no problem. You're gonna see. Alright. I think best way is to quest, yes. Playing for free the sapphire coil, yes. Drawing a card.
He has the ink. He has the ink for it. He can.
He can do it.
Yeah. Because he can. He can just go. He can get one ink with the stone dragon.
Yeah.
Trigger 2 coils.
But with Stone Dragon, the ink will be exerted in play, so he can't
He
use
can't
it. there.
use it
Yeah,
immediately.
yeah,
so-
but it still triggers.
Yeah. Still triggers, of course, the sapphire coil. He got 2 in play at this moment.
Doesn't
so.
matter. Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. There we go.
He's going to ink.
We know he had ink
Yes.
available. Yeah.
Now he's gonna down the fox, of course. And then what he's going to do?
I mean, he has to drop the Sisu. There's
Yeah.
no
Yeah.
other play here.
Right, yes, Sisu, everything is gone. And he's going to quest with the Scrooge.
Just
big Sisu.
Primor draws one card for the Diablo.
And the Greystone is also inking this Sisu, the small Sisu that's in his discard.
Yeah.
So he's still ramping a little bit.
Maximizing his options
Yeah.
for next turn.
Genie,
More
drawing a card
cards.
for 4. And what's he going to do? We're moving our head like we can see it in the cards or something like that. We've got still the same view.
There's 2 merfolks.
I think if you play 1,
Yeah.
2,
Yeah, he's going
He
for
has
the
to
both
go
of
for
them.
it.
Yeah.
He's just saying, here's my board,
Yeah.
deal with it.
Yes.
If you don't, I win. So
Yeah, that's true.
okay.
Of
he's
what
gonna
I
look.
Looking for a
Yeah.
solution?
I see Grammatala and something else. Didn't see the other card.
Yeah. Going to do now.
Hmm.
Again?
Still
Alright.
looking.
Mm.
I don't know if I agree with singing with Sisu here.
Yeah,
In
I
case
would
he found
think-
a
Yeah,
big
if he
trap.
finds to be prepared, then he used all his ink up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you better sing Be Prepared with Sisu.
So you still have ink,
Ink
left
to play something
do
else.
something
Yeah.
else and restart
Rest-
your board.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like he found an answer.
No.
No.
It's ink Thinking one card. Playing Gramatala for 4.
No, even if he finds
Small Sisu, yeah, you can take the small Sisu what we saw.
not
Then
enough.
only one card you can remove.
Not enough.
Not enough. As long as he has no 2 Sisus. Yeah, one is there.
Oh, he has a
Oh,
brawl.
he has a
Yeah.
brawl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't know he still had that one in hand.
Resting for 2, going to 8. Alright.
Okay.
Primer again. Let's see.
I think
to
for
quest.
2, he's
Yeah.
probably gonna bounce it and then play it again.
Yeah. That's the most safe thing, but yeah. Separating already his ink, so in 2 and so maybe a snake.
Yeah.
There we see a snake, yes. Bouncing the cards, playing where one for the first Murfolk. And
Like, I think he just has to
Yeah.
go for it.
He's gonna put everything on the
Yeah.
board. Was the
one
last card in his
yes.
hand?
I didn't saw that card.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. I didn't peek into that. Right. What's he going to do? Draw.
You play the Scrooge for
Yes.
free with the items.
Can take an item as he finds one. Yes, Vitalosphere I thought. Something to draw here again with the Maurice workshop.
He still has 10 ink to work with.
That's plenty of options left.
Oh, 12 ink. Okay. 12 ink.
12 ink and still cards in his hand.
And he needs 12 lore. Does he play Pirate's Life or something like that? I don't think so, right?
He doesn't. He does
No,
play
he doesn't.
dime.
Dime, okay. Dime is maybe a
Dime should be enough with the Sisu.
it's a big Sisu, yeah. Whereas with Tamatoa, play dime for free.
Oh, yeah.
So that's the solution he's looking
Yeah.
for.
Let's see if it's possible or not.
Hmm. He's gonna have to try. You can also draw into another Sisu.
That's the best option. I
That's
think.
also
Yeah.
an
Yeah.
option.
Yeah, with the Sapphire Coil. Maybe.
Yeah. Very difficult choice. Healing. Playing maybe another Tamatoa.
So he can get those popsicles back.
Yeah.
So he gets to draw more cards.
I think he just decided this is his best card right at this point. Yeah.
Playing for free.
Play for
optional,
free.
Yeah.
Draw
And
a
he can-
card.
Pay one for one extra draw if he wants. Yes, he does.
What does he find?
No, no
Shaking
solution.
his head.
Yeah. 8 ink used.
Questing with the Tamatoa also prevented him from going the dime route.
Mm-hmm.
So if he drew a dime, it's...
Painful.
Let's go ahead and draw one for the Vitalisphere.
Yeah. Shift Sisu is also good. Big Sisu to shift it. Less ink that he needs. But I don't think so he has it. He has it. One, sail, draw, yeah. No,
okay.
Alright.
Used all his ink up.
Yes.
Yeah, by questing with the Tamatoa, he also limited his outs. So yeah, we'll never know what he drew though. We couldn't see it.
The next setup we're gonna have also maybe cameras for the cards. Our next goal. Our next goal.
Okay, players are just gonna set up for game 2 here. Yes. Okay, they're just getting their mulligan. Nellis can start this game, so decides to keep a coil, a popsicle, a quill, and something else. Oh no, he shuffled those in the deck. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm really interested to see what he kept then, because those seemed like good cards to keep. Maybe he had some duplicates. Okay.
I would probably mulligan them too. If you're looking for something better, that's a good option.
Okay, let's see. Oh, he had a tipo and another popsicle, so, and he did find a workshop as well. The question is, does he play the popsicle turn 1 if you have a workshop? He also has the bell, so there's arguments to be made for both plays. Yeah, he does go for it because he has the bell in hand. Just checking how aggressive. Yeah, he's gonna check how aggressive Primary will start. Okay, just gonna drop a tipo.
Think a little bit more. His options are a bit limited though. You can see a bell and a Scrooge. He's doubting to play that bell because he needs ink as well.
Yeah, but he did choose to keep the bell for now, and he chose to wing the workshop. Okay, that's interesting. Just going aggressive. Another cursed merfolk and a Pegasus. Yeah, this is aggressive.
Aanzetten. Moet je kijken of deze meters omhoog gaan komen. Nu zie je dus niks. Dus je gaat daar naartoe lopen. Ga je gewoon zitten. Ik loop al bij. Ja. Dan moet je deze aanzetten. En dan ga ik gewoon even een paar dingen zeggen. Dat lijkt misschien wel raar op stream. Maar dat is dan zo wel eventjes.
Okay, just gonna play a Scrooge here. Finds a coil.
Uitzetten nu? Nog niet. Straks aanzetten.
Now he does end up inking the bell. Discard the Sisu, yeah, because that's not getting played anytime soon. Not with this current hand. Okay. Let's see how aggressive Primor can stay here. Okay, having a look with the Ursula. Yeah, just keep turning things sideways. Okay, he has two small Sisus now. He's stuck a bit with those uninkables. Like, he's sad about inking the coil, but feels like it's necessary. Picks off the cursed merfolk to prevent the cards. Discard. Yeah. Leaves the Pegasus up, because he can probably trade it next turn with a Sisu if he keeps questing with it. He's hoping for an ink from the top, an inkable card. No Ruby Sapphire player. Okay. Primor knows a board wipe is a possibility here, so just refills his hand a bit. He's inking a snake. Yeah, just questing. Let's see what he found here. He found a cell, so he can... Okay, he chooses to cast it. And he finds the workshop. Okay, goes in with another Sisu. clears the board. Now with the double Sisu in play, and the shift is probably happening in the future, because Primar will have trouble removing both of them fast. We can see he does have a Shadow Finder in his hand. There it is. Goes ahead, trades into a Sisu. He's gonna drop that Diablo, because if it dies it just replaces itself. Okay. Let's see, Nellas now develops a workshop. I'm interested to see what he drew there, because he could have gone for the shift Sisu if he had an inkable. Just questing with a Scrooge. Okay, plays a goat. That's a bit annoying to deal with. Because he was forced to ink his Sapphire Coil earlier. Yeah, he isn't too happy about that goat. There we finally see the shift Sisu. He's been threatening it for a few turns now. Yeah. Just quest with everything for 5. Goes ahead, quest with goat. And there we go, starting with a goat bounce, trading the fox into the Sisu to remove that body, and then just following up with a 1-1 Pegasus. Oh, he did find a popsicle this turn, so we can start drawing some cards in combination with the workshop. This is what he wanted and needed as well.
Gonna see how far I go.
Yeah, yeah.
1 card to the ink and 1 card in your hand.
We see a Great Stone Dragon and a Tamatoa. I think the choice here is...
He has 2 popsicles, so if he inks the Great Stone, then he can get the next turn the popsicles back.
He's at 7 ink. He also has a big Tamatoa in hand, so maybe
that's a good option, yes. Maybe 1 for healing.
Goes ahead and inks another coil.
Alright.
Yeah, with both Tamatoas in hand, he doesn't have a need of other card draw.
Drawing his cards, searching, thinking what to do. Questing for one.
Yeah. Oh, there is a Tamagogo in hand. That is.
He must heal. Then maybe is Scrooge. Otherwise.
Yeah, right now it's not threatening, but it's. Yeah. Okay, he does go for it.
It does go, yes. It's
yeah,
one extra lore, why not? Extra lore is extra lore.
There we go.
Yes. Next round he's going to quest them for 1, 2, 3, 4. If he can quest.
Yeah.
And then his turn. He's going to draw a card, I think. Sphere. Paying one extra to draw. Norris Workshop.
Such an annoying deck.
For 3 and 1 again for the Fishbone Quill. Searching for solutions.
And he wasn't too happy with that draw.
What is going to do? Or it is 2-0. Yes, it's 2-0. Nail it. Got it. Alright.
Yeah, he sees no outs anymore.
Yes. Alright, so that was the top 8. So now we're going to the top 4. So we will be back in a few moments.
Hello. Okay. Okay, here we go. We're looking at our semi-finals.
And probably the youngest competitor from this.
One of the youngest, yeah, he made it very far into
just
this
turned 30.
tournament. Yep. He's playing green steel discard. We saw him earlier on the
Yes,
stream
we
as
did.
well.
And he was not bad at all.
Yep.
So it's funny to see him again. Looking forward.
You can see his dad in the background there,
Yeah, so proud.
who also made top cuts, by the way. So
His son is now playing to defend his honor because I believe that Primer was the player who kicked his dad out of the competition.
could be true. I'll just check here. Yes, that's exactly what happened.
So it's an honor thing now.
In the first round of Top Cut, his dad got kicked out by Primor. Just shuffling up the deck. I believe Primor still has high seat here. Yes, he does. He was second in Swiss, so he gets to go first. Just shuffling up the deck, drawing a starting hand.
Technisch gezien zou je hier zijn gezet.
He's keeping the Ursula, the Storm, and the Muses on the left. Couldn't quite see the mulligan on Primor's side, but he does decide to take 5 new cards.
Nou, nee, de bedoelingen zijn misschien niet slecht, maar het is wel ongelooflijk. Kijk, weet je, in Amerika, ik doe het ook wel eens, daar gaan die maar als dan een judge aankomt, dan is dat wel, ja, gelijk dus, doe de video maar, excuses. Je moet niet ophouden. Maar ja, weet je, ja, dat is gewoon een beetje. Tenzij je 100% niet, dus dat je niet moet.
Getting ready to start.
Ja, toen was ik er ook. Toen heb ik gezegd dat ik niet zo. Ja, dat was het. Nee, toen heb ik tegen hem gezegd dat hier nog wel.
Starts off inking with. Yeah. Green steel just inks and passes. I think he's just playing the 4 drops in his list, like most lists. Okay, goes ahead. Quest for 2.
Unexpected.
Yeah. Really thinking about it. Counting. There we go. Inking a Flynn.
To play in
Okay.
total 3 cursed Merfolk.
There we go.
That's either 3 cards to discard or giving him 6 lore each turn.
Yeah. Plays as me, start challenging the board. Next turn he can develop
Oh
an
my god,
Ursula.
he just threw another cursed merfolk.
Yeah,
That is very cursed.
That is nice. It also means that if Alexander is starting to find answers, Primor could be in trouble.
He needs to find them fast.
Yeah, just small miscalculation there, but they corrected it. He also did ink a friends on the other side at the start. Yeah,
And
he's gonna
this is
check.
also the second flint that he inks.
This is gonna, yeah. He does see a lot of bad things are coming his way, but he's gonna try to outrace it. See, he only has one card left in hand, so yeah, develops the Ursula, starts clearing it. Goes ahead and discards for the challenge on the Cursed Merfolk. What do we see? We see a goat. Okay, questing for 7 here. Straight to 15. It's gonna ink. Drop the goat. Yep.
And so he's at 16 already.
Yep. Next turn he can get rid of a lot, but yeah. Play the muses. Double sting the Raging Fire.
So 3 damage.
Yeah. It's gonna get
2
rid.
characters.
Gonna get rid of the goat and one of the Cursed Merfolks. His muse triggers twice. Yeah, there we go. They're gonna do that.
And sacrificing the Smee.
Yeah.
Because at the end of his turn.
Okay, that was a very good board wipe. Pretty much saw it coming, so
Again,
another goat. That is a problem for Alexander. He can't bounce it, he can't kill it. Is that a... We don't talk about Bruno in hand? It is. So he's gonna try to play the roulette.
Oh, this is scary.
Yeah. It's 1 out of 3. Oh, there we go. What is it? It is the
He got
goat.
the goat.
Okay.
And here we are back with the Cursed Merfolk and the crab.
Yeah, the problem now is he needs to find an answer every single turn.
Yes.
He finds one answer for this turn. Okay. Crab is gone. And he bounces the Merfolk. Buys himself one more turn. Is he out of cards? I think he is. Yeah.
He's playing the same thing all over again.
Alexander. Oh. Oh.
Does he have some? Oh.
That is a top deck, yeah. Let's see what he finds. Does he find something for the crab? Or he's deciding if he wants to sing again with Ursula. Yeah. They're just double checking with the judges.
He didn't find what he was looking for, so he's gonna get rid of those cards. Draw 3 new cards. He needs to find something for the crab. Doesn't seem to find something. Yep. Okay. That's game 1 to Primor. The early aggression with the 4 merfolks was a little bit too much. Almost.
Even then he played well.
Yeah. So now Alexander gets to go first in the second game. Okay. Let's see if Primor can find an equally aggressive hand this time. Alexander does have the advantage of being on the play this time. Yeah. Alexander seems to have a decent hand. He's just hoping his opponent doesn't play a deceiver early.
He's not waiting for 4 cursed merfolk.
It's a high stakes game here as well. The loser goes home with a Let It Go promo. The winner gets a chance to fight for Elsa's Ice Palace and an invitation to the ball. Nice cards.
Nice prizes.
Yep.
Definitely worth it.
There we go. He's having a look. How aggressive will you be this time around? And
There's not a single cursed merfolk this time.
he does see the Ursula Deceiver though. He's not happy about that one. Fortunately, he drew into the Diablo shifts in the mulligan, so he can get rid of the song to shift Diablo. Not that bad after all. Yeah, there we go. It's me. Yeah, he has to do it.
He's doing it.
He has to. It's also so strong. Gets 1 card. Still gonna check if there's anything left in that hand.
No songs left.
Nope. Gonna go ahead and drop the Deceiver of all here.
And questing with his Diablo and Mr. Shmi.
Yep. Nothing to challenge them at this point. Oh, we do see Shadowfinder there. Yep.
Which has Rush.
Yeah, there we go.
Immediately getting rid of the Diablo.
Just gonna get some lore in as well. Passing the turn. Oh, he does find the second Diablo Devoted Herald. And he's gonna go ahead and play it immediately.
Inking a Pete Games referee.
Yeah, that card doesn't do much against Primor's deck. Just questing to 5. Gonna adjust the score here. Okay. Okay, Primor's gonna look for some answers.
This is where the Pete would have been useful.
Yeah, I mean, developing the Diablo is
better voice card.
way scary here, yeah.